me just share this with the folks at home. And I know that today is Veterans Day, and I want to pay my respects to those who have sacrificed so much. And it's easy to take for granted, but for those who have sacrificed, I want to send my heartfelt condolences to those who have lost their lives, and to those who are currently serving, those who have served, and those who have unfortunately passed away because of it. And I want to get that out of the way, and I want to say Happy Veterans Day to those watching. And from that point, I just want to say, it's time for the go home show to Blue Toad Mania on Blue Toad Wrestling, and I want to say hello to those involved. And we'll have some bonus matches and everything. And hello to Deshaun Williams. Hey, what's up, man? Great to see you. All right, let me just get my pop out chat. And we'll wait a couple of moments for people to come on in. And of course, I did mention that for those who didn't get a match on the last show, would be booked for the main card. But we also have some big matches to come, and I wanted to get that through or get it done. Now now this Saturday I will be doing. I haven't decided exactly, but I'm leaning towards uh, yeah, I'm leaning towards WWE, or not WWE. I'm sorry, UFC 4 and its Super Show, and then on Sunday I was gonna do Madden. In addition to all the football games that are going on, and I'm definitely going to enjoy those. But with that said, I wanted to do a show for you guys. And hello. Hey TJ, Killshot Matt got Wasson updated. Interesting. Because not to say that the Wasson I got was bad. I mean, he certainly did a lot of butt kicking. But other than that, Wasson is booked for the show. So I am happy to say that. In fact, I may as well share with you the card. Yeah, okay, so he's on Community Creations. And, oh, I almost forgot. I gotta turn off my notifications there. He changed his moves. No, I understand that. I understand that. I'll have to I'll have to get the new version after the show then. And then there's Jose Blanco. Great to see you, man. And we'll go through the card at the 5-minute mark. Let me see if I can find a little bit of something here. Oh, of course. How could I forget? All right, let me turn this down a little bit. A little bit of music here. Just wanted to give you a little bit of music there. That was Demise. That happens to be the theme song that I use on LTD and most other places I go to. Ethan Maxell, or Mixell, sorry. He was the guy that came up with Demise. But other than that, I think it's time to showcase who's on tap. So let's do that. And I understand that not everybody's going to be available, given that this is a holiday for most people, or for most, I should say. So here it is. So of course we have a tag team match with Dragonheart and Diamond Light in a one-off team, or yeah, teaming up for a one-off, I should say. And it's against Judgment Day. And then, is it just me or did? Wait, that's weird. Yes, your protege did get a match. But I'm like, okay, how? What? Wait a minute. I'm just looking at the. Oh, okay, there it is. I was kind of weird. It was kind of weird that that the uh, opponents or the. Okay, that's weird. It's supposed to be Mickey James, Tracer, and Jen Corso, with Jen Corso defending the championship. Okay. And then this is a Big Six match, and it's just simply an all-star type match. You have, Jerry the King Lawler and Seth Rollins, the latter of whom is going to be facing off against Dragonheart. Then, of course, you have the Royal Rumble winner from the men's side, Wally. You have Darius Helms. You have the former world champion, Jet Strike. And then, of course, you have perhaps the best of all time. Of course, I am just stretching that a lot. And that is TJ Toad. And then apparently it's not showing the matches. That is weird. Okay. Well, we'll have to showcase the matches that do show up, and that is Crushing Kelly and Sarah Slayer. They picked their teammates in the form of Jennifer Riley and LD. And for Black Magic, that would be the two ladies on the far right. Uh, Out of all the teammates they could have picked, they picked the team of Bowsette and Zelda. And oddly enough, they are, of course, a tag team unto themselves. And then, of course, we have the Survivor Series 3-on-3 match, and it does have title implications for the winners, obviously. And we'll go into more of that as we go along. Now, this match is for the number one contendership to the Four Kings Championship. It is the team of the Eliminators, that would be Drum Monkey and Joker, teaming up with Clinton, McCleary, and Blaze McCoy against B Super, Insane One, Sonic, and James Gamer of MSK. And then, of course, Mike Watson gets his one-on-one match, and it's against Otis. And finally, the main event is a double Jeopardy match for both the Blue Toad Wrestling and Intercontinental Champions chips. Also, hey, what's up, RS? And then, as far as this match is concerned, Patty Chase is putting up the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, as is Akira's Intercontinental Championship. And the rules are very simple. The winner is the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. The runner-up is the Intercontinental Champion. So if there needs to be a tiebreaker match, we will have that mandatory bonus match. But that is the main event. Yeah, it may as well be called Team LTD. In fact, you know what? I might even call them that. Team LTD. I like it. Definitely. I will say, as far as oh, that's weird. No, I'm just looking at my my messages. Oh, okay. Anyway, as I was about to say, so obviously we'll try to do as many bonus matches as we can, time permitting. But other than that, without any further ado, I think it's best we get the show rolling, and let's get going. Can't talk. Also, hello to Atticus Black, and of course, I'm happy to say that Lissa and Sarah have the top billing today. But what's up, man? Mm, downing downing a cold one though. Well, it's not the final show, but it is the last show before Blue Toad Mania. Now, obviously, with Blue Toad Mania, it's gonna take me 3 times, if not much longer, to put the show out. Sick with a cold, just chilling out. Oh well, then do stay warm. Hopefully Kelly's with you, or if she just happens to give you chicken soup or something, or whatever you happen to fancy when it comes to soups. Really, I did not know that Watson wanted to face off against Otis, but we are live in Mobile, Alabama. Can't talk. Wait, what's funny, Atticus? Okay, American versus Scotland. All right. All right, now it's time for a dream match, but it could very well end up a nightmare for one of these two teams, but for who? Let's start. All right, so of course on the left you have, Judgment Day with Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio. And then, of course, accompanying them is, of course, Rhea Ripley, who, of course, Dominic has affectionately called her mommy. Not sure why. But they are going to be teaming up to face up against the one-off team of Dragonheart and Diamond Light. So you have Dragonlight or Diamond Heart, whatever you want to call them. And they will be accompanied by Bowsette. And in fact, let me just let those two guys know in just a moment. So let me do that. Excuse me. And then finally, let me get Mr. Diamond Light. Baby had a little bit of gas today, I will say. Okay, where is he? Let me see who's in the chat. And we also have Arkham 500. Hey, how's it going, man? And Sly Cooper rocks. And I'm happy to say, Sly, that your girl, Carmelita, has a match today. All right, let me just get Mr. Diamond Light. Oh, right. Let me go over to this. Let me start the show. What am I doing? Got it. And of course, naturally, Rhea Ripley being with Dominic Mysterio. Anyway, let's say hello to Arkham 500, and of course, his girls, Black Magic. Well, they'll be in the 5th match. And of course, I mentioned that Black Magic picked the team of Bowsette and Zelda. And of course, Crushing Kelly and Sarah Slayer, they each picked LD and Jen. And of course, the team that wins goes to face off against the Four Queens champions at WrestleMania. And in the case of the Four Queens, it'll be on night 1 or day 1, whatever you want to call it. And everybody's saying hello to each other. But yeah, thank you also, Arkham, for sending me the article. I'll read more about it, but I have a feeling that there are some other top contenders as far as the list that you gave me. But then you have the Priest.
And his partner,
who I will say that he was, of course, the man formerly known as Punishment Martinez, but he also had himself one heck of a run with the United States title. Well, of course, AJ Styles. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon and Patty? Great to see you. And then, of course, you have Dragonheart. And accompanying him is Bowsette. And Jose's still open to defending the NXT championship. In fact, let me make that right there. So apparently, because I know that Jose already has a match at day 2, but he wants to defend that one championship that he does have in an open contest. And don't be surprised if a lot of people all of a sudden want some of Jose. And also, hello to Diamond Light. You're just in time for the opening contest, though. I don't know how I feel about this. What do you mean? The match that is, you know, your usual tag team partner teaming up with the leader of DWO? Anyway. Hey, Batting Patty, I still got your bats. But there you see the King of Diamonds. And both he and... Wait. Did I have... Yeah. And of course, as far as Diamond Light is concerned, he will be competing for the Men's Intercontinental Championship, Night 3, against the former champion, Joshua James, the current champion, Outlaw Shade, and the #1 contender to the championship, JT Price. Now, of course, the match type itself has yet to be determined, but that's the matchup. Anyway. Somehow, TJ, I don't see Diamond Light and Dragonheart getting along in this tag match. We're going to find out. And actually, truth be told, it was to simply get them on the card. As I promised him a match, and this was really the best compromise that I could get. So might have actually had to switch somebody out, but oh well. They can be on standby. But as much as they might not like each other, they probably would like to take it out on, you know, Ray's kid. Or Dominic, rather. You know, of course, before Dominic did what he did, all I ever knew him as was, oh, that's Ray's kid, or the kid whose custody was determined in a ladder match between, you know, his dad and the late Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, so you make up the one-off team of Diamond Heart or Dragonlight, whatever whatever you guys want to be called. But anyway, a tag right to Dragonheart and a pin. One, nope, broken up by Damian Priest. And of course Priest ended up running into the referee by mistake. But then Mysterio fighting back a little bit, but then a super Hurricane Rana. Yeah, Jet doesn't like him, but I'm impartial. But that kind of does show the leadership and, you know, maturity of a Diamond Light. Although, nice move there by Dominic. And then a spinning kick onto Dominic. Also, let me turn down my TV a little bit. Oh, but Dominic, he did his homework. He wanted to make sure he avoided the Dragon's tail. Anyway, nice elbows. And then, oh, wait a minute. Looks like he's going to do what his old man always did, and that's the 619. Of course, when Dragonheart does it, he calls it the Dragon's Tail. But now he goes up to the top, and... oh, he went for the frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero, but he got the knees instead. And Dragonheart. Nice head scissors takedown. And as far as Dragonheart is concerned, he does have a match for the Universal Championship, as he is the champion. But of course the championship is not the main thing. I mean, well, it is actually. What am I saying? It is the main thing, especially given that it does involve Seth Rollins. Well, now here comes Damian Priest, and he's a really big man. I mean, TV really does not do him justice as to how big he is. Possible matchup, though. Also, hello to Jen, the Dragoness, and I'm happy to say, Jen, that you do have a match today. And then the Dragon Arrow, 1, 2, nope, saved by Dominic. And then Dominic getting thrown out by Diamond Light. And another Dragon Arrow. And a pin. 1, 2. No. Welcome to the show, Jamar. And of course, Jamar's going to be at Mania, not only to defend the Four Kings championships, but also to go after the United States champion, as Jamar's going to face off against the winner of AJ Styles and whoever won in day 1. That matchup being between the current champion, MBN John, and Atticus Black, the former champion. Then they will face off against the winner of that will face off against AJ Styles. And then the winner of that match will face off against Jamar, all for the United States title. I know that was a bit of a mouthful to say, but hiya, Crushing Kelly, and Crushing Kelly, you do have a match today. But how's everything going in what you call the House of Black? Even though that was taken from Malachi Black, but it actually does roll off the tongue, though. Anyway, roll up, or not a Hurricane Rana into a pin. 1, 2, no. And almost broken up, but he kicked out himself. Doing all right, TJ. Aw. And also, I'm only going to do this just because, Crushing Kelly knows what's up. Oh, wait. 1, 2. Oh, almost got the win for Judgment Day. Now, BMWF got itself a new sponsor, or its first sponsor, and the hashtag is Kelly paid the bill with Meow Mix. I'll let that sink in. Wait, 1, 2, and that spinning kick, he must have really kicked him either in the stomach, if not close to the kidney, because I would have to think more the kidney, because why else would he not kick out of that? Law, TJ. I like that you're making these championships more important. Well, actually, if anything, you got to think. Actually, it was Crimson Ninja who said that that championships should be made important, whether it's the world title or the 24/7 championship, and everything in between. So Jen's going to get ready to go backstage, and this is going to be a big match for Jen. But the winner, or the winners, I should say, Dragonlight, Diamond Heart, or the team of Dragonheart and Diamond Light. I was in the match for 30 seconds. Yeah, that may be true, but you are trying to save yourself, as much trouble, especially when you go to WrestleMania. But that is kind of weird that you were in there for only 30 seconds. That's well, I mean, we're still going to do bonus matches, so I guess if you wanted another one, you could. A more dedicated match than for the Diamond Light. Well, up next is going to be for the NXT Championship. It is going to be inside of a steel cage, and it is defended, the championship that is, defended by the new champion, Jen Corso, as she faces off against Mickie James and Tracer from Overwatch. So you guys can tell me in the chat who you think is going to win this one. I'm going to let Triple B know. Excuse me. I'm going to let him know that his girl is up next. All right, got it. Let's see, what do we got? And also, there's Rockhawk 64 and a wintry storm in the middle of July. I mean, we are getting close to. Well, actually, we are. We're supposed to get into winter pretty soon. Watson under LTD and DWS. Okay.
The following contest is a triple threat steel cage match and is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James.
Yeah, how's everything going in? All right, so December 21st. Awesome. But as far as the Rockhawk is concerned, how's everything, man? And I'll get him for Mania. Winter Solstice this year. Oh yeah, Winter Solstice, the shortest amount of time that the sun is in the sky.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Syndicate.
I mean, I had a feeling that you were. Well, I don't want to say too much about it. Also, hello to Clinton's Warp Production, or Clinton McCleary, whatever you want to call him, but he too has a match today. How's it going, man? There you see Tracer from Overwatch. And then Brian says, "Hey, Clinton the Pope." Yeah, the Pope of Dillygaff. And finally, the champion. A 3-time Glow champion. A world champion in Glow, and also a champion in Octane, which is her home promotion, but has also competed in other promotions, including Creation Pro Wrestling, which is done by my good friend Against All Odds 20. Stopping by before work. Okay. Yeah, because I remember I stopped by during my lunch break, and I was watching Clinton do the Digital Aggressive Football League, or Aggression Football League, excuse me, DAFL, which is of course partially used on the Madden series, but I definitely wanted to give Clinton his props. I definitely enjoyed it, if not just for hanging out, really. So I definitely want to give him some props there. And hello to James Gamer. What's the face, man? How you doing, man? Yeah, but that's what it's for, the NXT Championship. Well, now the cage is being lowered. Match underway. Here we go. And the rules are simple. To win, you have to get a pinfall or submission over one of your opponents, or to be the first to escape the cage and touch the ground on the floor. But yeah, how's everything going, James? I noticed you have a bit of a long face, but oh, never mind. Now you have an expressionless face. Well, just so you know, as far as Blue Toad Mania is concerned, I will save only a few WWE matches, but you know, I'm not gonna save every single one. I'll pick the best ones that you can send. So far I have Brody Lee and Drew McIntyre. That's a possible matchup. Anyway, nice couple of knees right to the face, though. And, oh, nice elevated flatliner there onto Mickie James. All right, so Brody Lee and Drew McIntyre at Blue Toad Mania. I have no problem with that, though. And nice hurricanrana onto Tracer. And a drop kick right down to the legs of Mickie James. Well, of course, I haven't decided in terms of the WrestleMania matches or the Blue Toad Mania matches. But yeah, what's up, James? Oh, and then slammed right onto the cage there. And then slammed onto the ground. Was Jen Corso. And now Tracer going to try to escape. And, well, down goes Tracer. Yes, Kevin Conroy. Yes, the most well-known voice of Batman in the OG animated series. And, I mean, a lot of people love Adam West, but Kevin Conroy was the definitive voice of Batman. When most people think of Batman the animated series, they think of Kevin Conroy. I mean, I guess if that was what the long face was, then yeah. I mean, heck, I might even think about bringing in Batman for a time. If not, that's okay. But yeah, without question, his Batman was nothing short. I mean, he's really the voice that you think of when you think of Batman. And Jen Corso getting slammed. Back elbow. And then nice Hurricane Rana there. And now Tracer now trying to escape. There we go. Just trying to adjust the... If Batman does face Joker at Mania, the show is canceled. Well, what do you mean? Like the Joker or, you know, Brooklyn Joker? Because there's two... Because those are two completely different people, though. A lot of people played Batman, but Conroy was the voice of Batman for 3 generations: games, animated films, and shows. Oh, if he doesn't face him, I mean, would Brooklyn Joker be a good substitute for the OG Joker? Brooklyn Joker is not facing Batman. A match to Kevin Conroy. Aww. I mean, I did used to have the OG Joker in Blue Toad Wrestling, but of course at the time, you know, this was at around the time that Joker was more popular than the Batman. Okay, so the actual Joker. Okay. Anyway, nice Raza kick and then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost got the win, and defense did Jen Corso. And then a super twist of fate a la Matt Hardy. 1, 2, and, well, broken up just barely by Mickie James, and now both Mickie James and Tracer. No, wait, Mickie James gets down and then goes after Tracer. But then Tracer fighting back and decides to come down. Then sent into the corner. Wait, 1, 2. If someone has the talent at editing, would love to see someone make a video promo between Conroy's Joker and Hamill's Joker. Wait, Conroy's Joker? Don't you mean Batman? Oh, big punch right to the face of Mickie James. But it would be cool either way, you know, to see a promo video. Now, obviously, the only reason that would prevent me from doing that would be, you know, all that copyright shit. You know, because you know that Warner Brothers or whoever owns the footage is gonna, you know, or DC, they'll probably, you know, prevent that from being a thing. Sorry, cutting down on caffeine, so hands are shaky. Nice leg drop there onto Mickie James, but then turns over to Jen Corso. Anyway, nice drop kick there onto Jen Corso. Now turns her attention to Mickie James, does Tracer, and then a clothesline onto Mickie James. Then stomped on the arm. And also, hey, how's it going, MSW? I think that would bypass the copyright issue. Maybe. But now Jen is at the top, or Jen Corso. I got to be more certain as to which version I'm talking about. But now Jen is at the top. Corso. But yeah, great to see Miles Stanley Ward. And now being pulled down. And all three women are going to try to escape, but Tracer not going to let it happen. And now both Mickie James and Jen Corso are down. And now Tracer going to try to escape. And Jen getting stomped down. I'll see what I can do, but I'm not going to, promise everything, But it is a thought, I will say. Now it looks like everybody's trying to climb out. And wait, Jen, she's escaping while the other two are still fighting. And hey, how's it going, Blade Charge? And Jen Corso has won and is still the NXT champion. I definitely enjoyed spending a little bit of time with Blade Charge as he was doing God of War with Triple H looking Kratos, or the Norse version of him. I mean, seriously, the more recent God of War games, Kratos looks a lot like Triple H, or vice versa, really. Getting lunch meat, awesome. But yeah, and I'm not sure what the angle with this is, but anyway, congratulations to Jen Corso. But we'll find out if the other Jen, is ready to go to the next level. I don't know. I was trying to come up with something more clever than that, but Jen Corso got the job done, and also hello to the man formerly known as Josh Brooks, now known as AAWF. What's up, man? But congratulations to Jen on retaining the championship. Now, this match is not necessarily for anything other than to just simply build momentum for whoever does win. So I'm going to go from left to right, and of course I don't have a way to contact Wally, but I can contact the other two. But I'll get through our contestants. We have Wally, Walter Johnson, the Royal Rumble winner, the men's Rumble winner, that is. Then you have the self-proclaimed undisputed King of the Ring, Jerry the King Lawler. And then, of course, you have me, Cat TJ, and then, of course, you have a former world champion in Jet Strike. Then you have Seth Rollins, who is set to face off against Dragonheart, and Darius Helms. So of these 6 men, or rather 5 men and a cat, which one of them is going to win? Do you think the cat is going to win? Or do you think one of these other men, or should I say 4 men, a Hulk, and a cat? I'll let you think about that one. In the meantime, let me just let Darius Helms and Jetstrike know. All right, let me just let Mr. Jetstrike know. And then finally, let me get Darius Helms. Let me get Mr. Helms here.
The following contest
And there you see me.
scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 273 pounds.
Anyway, Cat TJ. Cat Toad. Yeah, I've heard of MJF. Yeah, I will say between him and, well, I'm not even going to mention him. But no, MJF is cool. Well, that is, he's cool for a guy that makes people mad at him. But I got to rewatch the show, especially since I hadn't watched it since the end of what turned out to be Grand Slam, or the show after it, rather. I hadn't really watched it, and that had more to do with what happened with, the fallout with CM Punk, and, it practically just stunk up the joint to the point where I was like, I didn't watch. So I might have to do some catching up to do, really. Yes, I do know that he's the guy who says that he's better than you, and you know it. But then you have Jetstrike. And for some reason, he stepped over the top rope. I'm not sure why he did that. And then, of course, you have Jerry the King Lawler. A legend, especially given his status in Memphis. I mean, ask anybody of a certain age in Memphis, Tennessee, and they will tell you that this man was the king. Like, of course, most people know him as the guy who used to lust over women, and that every time he would see women, especially those that have bosoms the size of grapefruits, he would be the first to say puppies. Like he would be the lecherous guy. However, he wasn't always this way. He was a once in a generation talent, especially in the 70s and definitely the 80s, because that guy, Jerry Lawler, was just a transcendent, a talent that transcends time is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. As well as the guy that, became the first guest to slap another guest on a talk show, and that was during his feud with Andy Kaufman. That is a good question, though, Clinton, I will say. But then you have Seth freaking Rollins. And like I said, he wants to build some momentum in the lead up to Blue Toad Mania as he faces off against Dragonheart. We already saw Dragonheart build himself some momentum. So we'll find out if Seth Rollins is up to the task. And there would be no shame in him losing. I mean, it is a 5-to-1 odds that that's going to happen, really. Disco Fever! Disco Fever! Love that song. And then Blade Charge says, I won't say it. Well, what do you mean you won't say it? The question is, what will happen at Mania with the Pope? That's a good question because, Clinton, you're in a match in which I'm not sure if, I was really debating on whether to include you in this or not, but I decided to do so. And that is, you're in the match in which if you and your team wins, you get to face off against Wally and the other 3 of the 4 kings for the 4 kings title. That's what's on the line later in the show. But of course, this man also has the distinction of also going after the World Championship on night 3. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa from Seth. But yeah, look at the size of Wally. Not just how tall he is, but he's got muscles in places most people don't have places. That's another Jerry Lawler joke. In fact, here's another Jerry Lawler joke, and that is, you know, Wally was so big. I heard that, you know, Wally was so big when he was a baby that he had to get baptized at SeaWorld. And then I also understand that, what is it? I understand it that when I'm trying to come up with somebody who I can make a joke about and not offend anybody. I'll have to hold that thought. But then you also have Darius Helms.
The hardcore icon,
The Mickey Mouse impression. I mean, I did get a lot of positive responses with that. Ho-ho! There's my good friend Darius Helms. There's see Cat TJ. Seth Rollins and then Blade Charge and Clinton in the chat. Ho-ho! Alright, shut up, Mickey. Alright, so this match is it works a lot like our triple threats and 4 fatal 4-way matches, where the last man standing after all others have been eliminated is the winner, and you can be pinned or forced to submit. No countouts, no disqualifications, and falls count anywhere, as Cat TJ just got spine-bustered by the king, Jerry Lawler. And meanwhile, Darius Helms stomping on the hand of Seth Rollins, and he would love to, disable some joints there. And then, of course, there you have the former world champion and a man who also was a former world champion in his own right. But then there you see me, Cat TJ, and then Jerry the King Lawler as, whoa, I just got dropped on my shoulder there. And then a jackhammer on the outside to Seth Rollins and a pin. 1, no. Kick out by Seth, and then there you see me with that clothesline onto Jerry the King Lawler. All right, now to take the King for a ride. And then a pin onto Jerry Lawler. 1, 2. No. And now Jet Strike going up to the top. Well, whatever. Actually, he was trying to go for the Jet Stunner, but he missed, and an amateur back wrestling slam. And then a super toss powerbomb. And then a suplex onto Jerry Lawler. 1, 2, no. And then a spine buster onto the King. Get that fake King Cat, TJ. I mean, I have a feeling that Patty's going to say something like, come on, TJ, this is your litter box. And anyway, throws out Jerry the King Lawler, and then a pin on him outside the ring, and referee's going nuts here. 1, 2, no, kick out by the King. And meanwhile, Darius and Seth still fighting each other, as is Jet Strike and Wally Johnson. Clothesline on a Cat TJ. And then Cat TJ gets thrown back in the ring. And then pinfall on the outside. Nope. Oh, and then the pile driver, and of course between myself and Jerry the King Lawler, he's the guy that started the pile driver. And then, wait a minute, and Jet Strike pinning the Royal Rumble winner. 1, 2, and Jerry the King Lawler gets a win over yours truly. But yeah, how's it going, Wally? You just were in there, except you got eliminated by, of all people, well, actually it's not really a bad thing to be eliminated by Jet Strike, a former world champion. But anyway, Wally, if you want another match, I can give you one. It's not a problem. But how's everything going in Wally land? And of course, TJ lost too. Let's see, I would, but I don't want to have to clean it after the match. And then the Jet Stunner onto Jerry the King Lawler. Now pins the King inside the ring. And 1, 2. And Jerry the King Lawler is gone. Now we're down to Jet Strike, Darius Helms, and Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins thrown over the top rope, as is Darius Helms. And now all 3 men are on the outside, or at least the 3 men that are still remaining. The weather, rain here. Wait, you have rain where you live? Awesome. Then a suplex onto Jet Strike. And then the Fear Factor pile driver, and then Jet just takes the pin. 1, 2, and that takes out Seth. Now it comes down to Jet Strike, the former world champion, and Darius Helms, who has been world champion in other promotions. And also hello to Zach. Hello, or rather, yee. Although I think he might have just meant to say hi because the Y and the H are close together. But now Jet Strike going up to the top, but then gets back down and then counters with an Inzaguri. And then a Jet Stunner, and Seth claiming that Jet's afraid and that, Darius did all the work. But you can't do a finisher on me. He's afraid. Well, you'll have to focus on your match with the Dragonheart dude. And no, wait. He went for the Jet Stunner one time too many, and Darius Helms countering it. And he might just give it right to Jet Strike. Fear Factor. Fear Factor pile driver. And a pin on the former world champion. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jet Strike. We've had rain here since Friday off and on, and a thunderstorm with high winds came through here on yesterday. I'll be working on an updated Clinton. Sadly, someone was not okay with the logo I had with him. Wasn't it the cross that somebody was happy about? You did not get the logo of that logo out of respect. But someone who took him whined. Oh. I mean, or unless it's something else that I did not. Oh. But in either case, it is what it is. Back to the match though, and then 1, 2, no. And then Wally saying hello to everybody, even those who hadn't commented in a while, like Kelly and Atticus. I kind of figured. And then the Superman punch, ducks a clothesline, and a spear. 1, 2, and Jet Strike proving to the world why he was at one point a former world champion. Right now, Darius wanting to prove that he is world championship material. Uh-oh, he's gonna go for it. Airtime! He hits the airtime, but is that enough to beat him? 1, 2, no. And Darius showing us how tough he is. And that's the first time he's kicked out of something. But then Jet Strike gonna go for it. No, he's gonna wait for him to get up. Another Jet Stunner. 1, 2, and another kick out. And you just have to wonder, oh, nice moonsault there, but you have to wonder how much more Darius can take. And then a frog splash goes up to the top again. And another Jet Stunner. 1, 2. I mean, it took like, I don't know how many Jet Stunners, but it might have taken like 5 or something like that to finally put down Darius Helms. But Jet Strike showing us why he was, and why he may very well be, once again, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Yep, Jet Strike got the win. Yeah, because as I mentioned, in the main event of Night 1, Jet Strike, as well as Adrian Chambly, the last 2 champions, are going to face off against the current champion, Cruzone, who in turn is going to face off against, who the winner of that will face off against Jose, and the winner of that match will face off against Wally. But yeah, Jen's getting ready, and in fact, the next match, there's one more match before we get to Jen's match, and that match is coming up right now, and it features, oh, not sure if the championship is on the line, but anyway, it's supposed to be for the UFC championship that is held by Lissa. Her United States title's not on the line, but her UFC title is, as she defends against Natalia Neidhart. And then, of course, Thunder Rosa, who herself is a former mixed martial artist, Melissa Cervantes, that's her real name, She competed under a real name. And then finally, Carmelita Fox. Now, I know that she might not be much of a cage fighter, but I have to think that she might have had her fair share of fights before. And I have a feeling that she's going to bite back. Because, you, like the old saying goes, you never know what a caged animal is going to do. Anyway, let's see who do we have in the chat here. We also have... And then Jen is naturally going to go for her baby friend, Lissa. Also, hello to Munchie. Great to see you, Munchie. Wally's going to go for Lissa to win. And then Sly is naturally going to go for his woman, Carmelita, a.k.a. The raccoon wanted his fox, and he's going for his fox to win. Carmelita Fox. But yeah, great to see Munchie. But yeah, Munchie, I will say this, though. One of these days, I got to get you back in Blue Toad Wrestling, because you definitely kicked some butt, and I saw the video in which you kicked somebody in the butt so badly. Like, you were just beating up not just the women, but you were also beating up some dudes too, and I was like, whoa. You know, don't ever mess with Munchie. Yeah, that is true. Facts, bro. Yeah. Patty's also going to go for Lissa to win, but you really cannot overlook this woman here, Thunder Rosa. And as she has, as I mentioned before, she is a mixed martial artist, or at the least has had a fight. But then you also have somebody who, you know, I would have to think that most people look at Natalia and say that she is the consummate wrestler, the consummate professional when it comes to, you know, not just in ring work, but also being a class act. You know, much like her uncle Brett, and, you know, I mean, obviously she has the power like her dad did, but when it comes to being the consummate professional, you have somebody like Bret Hart who is considered by his peers to be the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Anyway, just watching other YouTube videos, not a problem, Joshua. But yeah, I'm sorry if you know, I came off as bothersome to you, dude. I didn't mean to, like, you know, annoy you or anything like that, but it's nice to see you, Joshua. And I seriously mean that. It's really nice to have you. There you see Carmelita Fox, our new assignee. And last time we saw her, she unfortunately took the pin in her debut match, but I mean, what a way it would be for her to win her first championship in her second match. Disagree with that statement. What do you mean?
And representing the Road Warriors from the edge
And
of reality, the Women's United States Champion, the Dragon.
Anyway, as I was about to say, there you have the UFC champion, but she's also the United States title holder. But the United States title is not on the line. And out of character, I forgot to. Well, I mean, I did put the title on the line, but apparently the game undid it. So it is for the UFC title. So anyway, back in character now. Thank you, Wally. I mean, I know that not everybody likes Bret Hart. Some people like Shawn Michaels better. Other people like the Macho Man, or some people like The Rock. went for a and also the rules of this match are it's the first to win or the first to get 2 decisions. So it's a 2 out of 3 falls match, fatal 4-way style. And to score a fall, you have to either get a submission or a knockout on any of your opponents, and the first person to do it twice, regardless of whether it's the same person or if it's, 2 different people, they will win the match and the championship. So meanwhile, Carmelita is fighting off Thunder Rosa, and Natalia fighting off Lissa. And Lissa, of course, is a huge lady. Oh, and she can fly, too. That makes her even more dangerous. The fact that she's willing to fly. And, oh, nice reversal. And a German suplex onto Natalia. And a DDT. And meanwhile, Thunder Rosa now going for a submission onto Carmelita. And Carmelita escaping. Meanwhile, a submission attempt onto Natalia. But then Natalia, of course, having trained in the dungeon, would know how to get out of that move. Anyway, great, just starting to break off some other stuff by just watching other videos. Trying not to get too bored, which I currently am. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. And I mean that seriously. Also, hey, what's up, Jet Strike? Jet, dude, you missed your match from earlier. Anyway, nice running kick there onto Carmelita. Then a kick to the back. And of course, Jet Strike, of course, would love to win that championship back at WrestleMania. Of course, that's easy. That's going to be easier said than done, obviously. And went for a drop kick, but missed and hurt her back in the process. And Lissa trying to take out the legs of Natalia. And then, as a matter of fact, she's going for a submission right now. And broken up by Thunder Rosa. Oh yeah, I won. Well, I mean, that is the point of when I make WrestleMania matches more often than not, is that anyone who doesn't have a match, I look to try to put people in a match. And then after that, go from there. A submission attempt onto Thunder Rosa, but then broken up by Natalia. And now both Carmelita and Natalia start fighting each other. I was playing Sonic Frontiers. Or Frontiers, excuse me. And then, well, not sure what Lissa was trying to do, but she missed. A flatliner. And what, that was a fall for Thunder Rosa. Or was it? Not sure who has that first fall, though. And that was a spear onto Thunder Rosa, so that's a fall for Lissa. And a missed splash. And a submission onto Lissa. Meanwhile, wait, who got that one? Okay, that was Thunder Rosa who got it. I think really the only person who doesn't have a point right now is Carmelita. Ever since Sonic 06, Sonic has had a rocky track record. Sonic Frontiers. I mean, I would also say that Sonic Mania was also a great game. I would know because I played it. Nice head scissors takedown onto Natalia. And now decides to go after, well, never mind, as it was broken up by Lissa. And Lissa trying to fight off everybody. But then Lissa just getting stomped on the face. Sonic Mania was made by a fan, it's just an official game. And now, wait a minute, Thunder Rosa got the win! And she gets it by last knocking out the former champion, Lissa. So Thunder Rosa, you know, being a mixed martial artist herself, having competed in these matches, and that move was the one that knocked out Lissa, much to the dismay of Lissa as well as Jen. But Thunder Rosa wins her first championship in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it came at the expense of Lissa. And I have a feeling that, you know, unless if all things go bad for Lissa, I have a feeling she would be the first target. I will say that. If not Jen. And speaking of Jen, it's time. So let's get to it. Yeah, Carmelita did well. Thankfully for Carmelita, she didn't even have to do the job, brother. Just kidding. No, Carmelita did well. She held tough. I will say that. It's very tough to have a match with, you know, 3 opponents inside of a cage. But all things considering, she did well. So this match is a 4-on-4 match between these two teams. As is, you know, Crushing Kelly and Jen. And then, of course, you have LD and Sarah Slayer. And they're facing off against the team of Black Magic. And after I asked them who they wanted as far as tag team partners, they picked Bowsette and Zelda, or Princess Zelda, that is. So let me see if let me get Sarah Slayer's owner. Oh. Oh. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get see where's okay. I'm just letting Mr. Atticus know. All right. Now let me just let Arkham and then of course Bowsette's owner know. And then finally, let me get Jet Strike's owner. Or not Jet Strike, sorry. Bowsette's owner. Alright, let's get to it. Wally going with the BTW chance. I definitely enjoy that. But let's see who comes out first. There you have some candles for some odd reason. Oh, there she is.
The following contest is an 8-woman tag team match.
The individual known as the Lichen Witch.
Wisconsin, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
I haven't played Sonic Frontiers yet, but I'm glad to hear that it's good. Okay. There's Chaos Reaper Atticus Black watching in front of the monitor, or actually he might be just watching from the skybox. So that was KK. Oh, but then there you have her.
From wherever she wants. The Psycho Demon Princess.
The cybernetic psycho. I mean, I will say this, though, that she and KK did really well in their matchup in that 4-team elimination match. And then when it got down to it, it got down to Emily Elvis and both her and Kelly. Well, this time, it's going to be even throughout the whole match because it's a one-fall match. So the first person to get a win to get the pinfall or submission over anybody of the opposite team will win it for themselves and their team.
And representing the Road Warriors from your darkest fears, the Women's Champion, Jennifer Riley.
And then, of course, there's the 24/7 champion. Of course, not too many people have tried to challenge Jen, given the fact that even if you did get a hold of her, there's the fact that she does have KK and Lissa and Juniper at times to watch her back. So trying to even get close to that championship is very difficult, especially given the fact that she has friends in all sorts of places. Does Jen?
And from Athens, Greece, the Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena.
And then finally, you have the breadwinner for the Gorgon family, Selena. Of course, most people just know her as LD. Anyway, hope you like my update, TJ. I'm much nastier now. As if you weren't before. I mean, of course, wolves, when provoked, are pretty much the nastiest creatures you can ever get. I mean, of course, the wolf pack, like, you know, Zeus, Cassie, Fenrir, Rosa, and Astrid, you know, they're really nice to hang out with. You know, especially as Cat TJ.
From Mexico City, Mexico,
but now it's time for the opposition.
The Underground Television Women's Champion, Good Girl.
Then you have Bowsette, who is up, down, down champion, but would love to add another piece of gold to her resume and become Bowsette 2 belts again. And Arkham, you're just in time for one of your two partners, or one of rather Black Magic's two tag team partners, and one of them is the up, down, down champion, Bowsette. And of course, the team that wins goes to Blue Toad Mania and will fight for the Four Queens Championships. So this is huge for whoever does win this one. Well, not just who goes to WrestleMania or Blue Toad Mania, but also who doesn't, and then what matches I would have to put them in. But then you have Princess Zelda. And in fact, if I remember correctly, Arkham 500, as well as his good friend Ray, came up with a list of 15, women from the Nintendo franchises that are much better than Princess Peach, despite the fact that Princess Peach is the most well-known woman in all of the Nintendo games. And then Diamond Light says, Bowsette has been waiting to get her hands on the other team. How's that so? I mean, let's not forget that Jen and Bowsette have been feuding over the 24/7 championship. But then you also have the captains of this team. You have Emily Elvis, the lady in white with the white hat, and the lady in the black hat. And in purple is Liliana Ladrona. Also the UK United Kingdom champion. All right. She has history with most of them. Yeah, because as stated before, I mean, she has had her beef with Jen. And then as far as, LD is concerned, actually, I'm not sure about LD, though. But as far as Kelly is concerned, well, let's call a spade and just say that, given that Kelly had been, for a while, the world champion, obviously that was always going to I can't even talk. Obviously that was going to attract some heat. But, that's because everybody wants to be the champ. And of course Kelly knew, that was the risk that she was going to have during her time as champion. And speaking of Bowsette and crushing Kelly, they're going to start the match. And down goes crushing Kelly. But also, let's also not forget that it was Bowsette who eliminated Kelly in that Elimination Chamber match. Now a tag right to Zelda. And Zelda, whoa, what strength does that take to, do that to crushing Kelly? I didn't see if she pulled her by the hair or if she had the power of the Triforce in her. But one thing that she does not want to do is try to trade punches with Crushing Kelly. I mean, look at the size of Crushing Kelly. I mean, she's huge. But then she turns it over to someone who's just as big and powerful, and that's Sarah Slayer. Although Sarah just gets thrown over the top rope, however. However, Zelda not gonna... Oh, no, wait, never mind. She goes right after Sarah Slayer on the outside. And a fisherman driver right onto the floor. Didn't realize that Zelda was going to do that. Or even pick up Sarah Slayer. And look at this. A power slam. But yeah, definitely like the new update, Crushing Kelly, without question. Same thing with Sarah Slayer. Of course, both women are risking a count out. But in this case, Zelda gets right back in. As does Sarah Slayer. Alright, now let's get back to competing in this match. And then a clothesline onto Sarah Slayer. And now just going to try to rub the face on the floor. And then elbow her. Does Zelda. Then goes over to Liliana Ladrona and tags her in. And then Liliana, I believe this is the first time that they've been in... Well, actually, I don't even think this is the first time, but it is the first time that they've been in the ring in this capacity. Then a tag right back to Bowsette. And if you're Sarah Slayer, you're going to have to try to tag out, because right now you've been in the ring the longest at this point. But Sarah Slayer fighting back. Nice arm breaker. Now tries to weaken the arm of Bowsette. And then a tag to Jen. And of course, let's not forget that Jen and Bowsette have had some problems. Avoids the punch. But then Bowsette gets sent over the top rope. And then a hot shot that sends her outside the ring. And then Bowsette trying to fight off everybody. And then Sarah Slayer trying to get out, and she does. And then finally sent into the steps, and it was Bowsette who got sent into the steps that looked like they're made out of brick. But then Jen gets back in the ring. And then Jen, for some reason, takes a cheap shot at Emily. But then gets caught and an implant buster and goes for the pin. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Crushing Kelly with great save there. There's a lot of lag here. Yeah, that usually is the case with these 4v4 matches. Which kind of sucks though, but it is what it is. And then, ooh. But then again, that's kind of why I made it one fall to a finish here. I'm just hoping that it picks up pretty soon. Anyway, then a tag right to Sarah Slayer. But I will say this, though. The matches at Blue Toad Mania will be Survivor Series type matches. So that's what is going to happen at Mania. Also, hey, how's it going, Shifty, the Drunken Dragon Clown? Beheadment. Or what is it? The beheading, that's what it's called. 1, 2, nope, broken up. with the rope break. And also hello to Feck. How you doing, man? Now all hell breaking loose as LD gets thrown over the top rope. And then Crushing Kelly out of character says, hiya, Shifty. And then, not sure what Sarah Slayer was doing, but she missed. And it looks like LD and Liliana are busy fighting each other on the outside. Then attack right back to Jen. Oh, but then Bowsette gets a hold of her. Anyway, nice slam there onto Jen. But then a kick right to the back of Jen. Oh, but then Jen's starting to fight back, though. Can I make a small announcement, TJ? Oh, what's up, Shifty? And that's all. It's slow-mo mania. Yeah, that's just unfortunately the only bad thing about these type of matches in universe mode. It could either be that or the combination of that and that we're in a custom arena. So I'm not sure what happened though. A tentative Friday night show at 8:30 Eastern. Ooh. Okay. So you guys can go and check out Shifty's show. But like I said, if we don't have enough time, then I definitely don't want to take any time away from Mr. Shifty. Because he does a great job with his show, and I would hate to take away from him. But if you want to check out what Shifty does, I mean, what you'll find is that you have, dragons and all sorts of other creatures, as well as some characters that are exclusive to Platinum Dragon Studios. No worries about that, TJ. Okay. Cool, my dog. And then Jamar says he can't wait for Blue Tone Mania. I can't wait either. And wait, 1, 2, and a kick out by Sarah Slayer. And then LD gets thrown over the top rope. Then a tag right to Liliana. Oh, went for a kick but missed. Then a tag right to Jen. It's because it's a multi-man match. It's a problem from 2K20 that they didn't fix. There's a lot of those in 2K22. Yeah. I mean, of course, it helps, like, at least with Royal Rumbles, you don't always have 8 people in the ring. Because sometimes you'll have 6, sometimes you'll have 5, and then that also helps a little bit. But then the two illegal competitors are Jen and Lily. But yeah, that is absolutely true, Odds. And the Moonlight Drive onto Jen. And then Jen just getting thrown on the other side of the ring, and Lily is going to jump in, only to jump out, and what that does is that resets the count. So it looks like Liliana does not want to win the cheap way. And a belly-to-belly suplex onto Jen, and then Liliana just using those big boots and stomping her on her bosom. I would have to imagine, much to the dismay of her friend Lissa. I wonder why. Although, wait a minute. Liliana, what are you doing? Lily? A suplex, and man. Now picks up Jen and thrown into the apron. Then Lily goes back in the ring. The count is up to 8. 9. Uh-oh. Is she going to make it? No! It ends in a count out, but it's as good as a win. And of course for Jen, of course Crushing Kelly already has a match. And whatnot, but for the others, I will see to it that you guys get WrestleMania matches. It's the least I can do, and in fact, that's what I was gonna do for whoever lost the match. But Crushing Kelly's probably gonna, throw every piece of furniture. And in fact, I have a feeling that she might just very well tear some people apart, much to the dismay of. Come on, TJ. Why countouts, man? All right. It was either going to be this or a ladder match, and we all know how long those take, but, well. So here's what I could do. I will be honest with you. I kind of do hate that move. So the only thing I can do. So I'm going to do this. Hey, it's not illegal. Aw. Yeah, that is going to be a contentious thing, because how do you handle it? I mean, I really, really was hoping that it would be ended in the ring, but obviously that didn't happen. Well, the only other thing I could do, though, it's an easy out for champions. Yeah, it is. It is. It is definitely an easy out for champions. I have a list here, so what I'll do is I'll do this. So I'm still gonna make. So what I can still do is have Black Magic and their teammates win. You can have no countouts in 8-man. It's not illegal, but it is cheap. All right, so I have an idea. I got an idea. And I'm doing this. Yeah, you guys won by countout, but probably the least satisfactory way. I'm sorry. But I'm going to do this. And I'm only doing it because I think it is just the fair thing we could do. It's going to happen in a ladder match. Now, there's several ways we can do this. I mean, we can have definitely a 4-on-4 ladder match. Or if you want to do singles competition, we can do that. Of course, it would just be up to the captains to pick who they believe is going to win a ladder match, and then the other team will do the same. But yeah, I just think, you know what? The heck with it. I'll do a ladder match, and we will definitely have a more definitive winner, and whoever wins, that's what we're going to go with. It's really the only fair thing I can do. Much to the, like I said, I wish the match that we were just in was no countouts, period. All right. That's something that I will keep in mind for future matches. I can see why you took out the countouts for matches such as that. But in the meantime, we have RS TV's featured match. And of course, this was brought on by the fact that Roman Reigns was so irate at the last match that he demanded a Survivor Series type matchup, though. That's an idea you can actually pull. You could run back the same thing. You can run back the same thing. 4v4, one fall, no countouts. I could do that. I don't do countouts unless, what is it? LMS. Oh, last man standing, yeah. Well, Arkham, how do you feel about that? Because I certainly don't want to cheat anybody, really. But I also don't want to cheat you guys out just because of a technicality. Probably safer than a ladder, knowing... Looking for the... Okay. Wait, let me do this instead. I'm gonna engage with the audience here. Needs a Doomsday Cage match, though. Alright. So I'm gonna start a poll. So hold on a moment. Let me give you the poll.
And from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion,
Okay.
Roman Reigns. Come on, let's go.
Okay, there we go. We got it. Alright, so I just put the poll up. Alright, so Arkham's up for it on behalf of his team. So we have a new lease on life. And, alright, so you guys can now vote for which team or which match would you want the rematch to take place in. A tag match with no countouts or a ladder match. So we just saw Roman Reigns, and now you have the SmackDown champions, the Usos.
Team champions, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Excuse me. I did have one other question. Should the 4v4 tag match with no countouts win? But we'll get to that when we get to the end of the show, which is Patty Chase defending the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, as well as the fact that Akira is putting up the Intercontinental Championship as well. And both titles are on the line, but the winner gets the Blue Toad Wrestling title. That is our main event, but of course we will have that rematch not long after that. But as for this match, you know, as far as Roman is concerned, I mean, he would love nothing more than to take what his match already at WrestleMania is going to be, as well as get his little brothers, or not his little brothers, his cousins, I should say, excuse me, the Usos on the card as well. Obviously, if they lose, they don't get on the card, but the Mario Brothers do. And for Drew McIntyre, it would be huge, considering that, you know, he already was slated to go into WrestleMania in a match with Brody Lee. I don't care either way. All I know is they pinned nobody. They KO'd nobody. They submitted nobody. They didn't win a match. They escaped off a technicality. That is true. Anyway, thrown over the top rope. Now, this match, unlike the last match, which was a one-fall match, this match is Survivor Series match. So you know, if there's a double count out, then someone gets eliminated, then no harm, no foul. I mean, because both these teams, they signed on knowing that that could happen. And right now, it is Mario and Roman Reigns fighting each other. And of course, Roman Reigns just ultra pissed at this point. Yeah, of course, one thing about Roman is that, you know, he may be a Godfather type figure, but, you know, there's a reason he's the Godfather, so to speak. The Tribal Chief. A tag right to one of the Usos, and then a tag right to Luigi. And we all know that it was Luigi who pinned one of the Usos to win that matchup. And, of course, with Roman, he was so irate that his team had lost. That's what brought on this match. And then 1, 2, no. And Luigi almost did it again. But that would have only just resulted in one of the Usos being eliminated. And Mario rolling back in the ring, but he'll have to get back to the apron, and he does. That's right. He's the OG Chief. It was either him or, you know, the Wild Samoans, you know, Afa and Sika. And I forget which one of them was his dad, but one of them, they were chiefs as well. But yeah, Peter Maivia was the High Chief, and then but let's also not forget his contemporary, Chief J Strongbow. Well, Jen, of course, has nothing really to be sorry about, but she is going to see what she can do to make amends for getting counted out, even though that was, again, anyway. I'm just mad about how the match ended, period. So, yeah, that is true. She's not mad at you. She's mad at how it ended. But right now, the two big men, looks like, oh, now they get back in. And then a huge headbutt onto Roman Reigns, and I will say this, though, out of character, I definitely enjoyed the match with Roman and Drew. In fact, a lot of people did. But some people said that they enjoyed Sheamus versus Walter or Gunther. But now it is Roman Reigns against Luigi, and Roman did say that he wanted to beat the piss out of Luigi, out of the fact that it was Luigi who made the pin and win. Oh, and then a flip kick onto Roman Reigns. And of course, Luigi, having been a world champion himself, albeit back in the 90s. Yes, Luigi was world champion. And briefly into the 2010s or the 2090s, whatever you want to call it. But now, Luigi on top. You're all right, Jen. Definitely. So, Jen, Kelly, and Sarah and LD, they're going to be in the back formulating another plan as to just on what to do in the rematch. And in the meantime, Luigi, well, he took too long and paid for it. Aww, snuggles Jen. And then a kick right to the back. And then attack to one of the Usos, and Luigi gets right down and misses. Yeah, that is true, odds. You know, I mean, it's not just me, but also other feds have featured Luigi, has been featured him as a world champion, not just merely a tag team champion. And he passed the number 4 is a fake number and doesn't exist. Anyway, nice takedown onto Drew McIntyre by the other Uso. And now the Usos are taking him to the penitentiary. And now all hell just breaking loose. And now one of the Usos up onto the top. And he hits the frog splash onto Luigi in a pin. 1, 2. And Luigi is the first eliminated. But who's the legal man between Mario and Drew McIntyre? Okay, so the referee has decided that McIntyre is the legal man. So right now the Bloodline are ahead 3-2. I mean, if you're Drew McIntyre, you got to eliminate one of them. And kick out by one of the Usos. Yeah, you're going to have to take out one of the Usos or maybe even Roman himself. And, super over-the-head toss onto one of the Usos. Oh, but Uso just fighting back. Uh-oh. And a super kick right to Drew McIntyre, and that could knock him out. 1, 2. No, kick out by McIntyre. Who knows? I might actually start making like 6-man and 8-man tags with these rules. At least because of this, it will help with, you know, even if someone gets counted out, it just only results in an elimination, but nothing more than that. I might consider that, but then again, that might also take too long too. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, now a tag right to Mario. Anyway, nice slam there on the Mario. Hey, how's it going, Lala-chan? Raise it to 20 seconds. Yeah, I could do that too. Oh yeah, it's great to see you now, Lala-chan. And wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost eliminated Mario there. And now wait, one of the Usos on top, and he hits the frog splash onto Mario. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Drew McIntyre. But yeah, great to see you, Lala-chan. In fact, it is very nice to see you. In fact, so nice indeed that it's nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that never gets old. Anyway, great to see you, Lala-chan. Feeling better from wisdom teeth. Wow, I did not know that. I've had it pulled before. It hurts as hell, but it feels great when it's over, man. I'm telling you. In fact, it is nice, nice, baby. Anyway, back to this match, though. And, no, wait. Samoan drop onto Drew McIntyre. Yeah. I just get a... Ooh, wowee, la la. Yeah, I might consider 20 counts, but yeah, another idea that I had of crushing Kelly was that could I also do falls count anywhere? Because I did do something similar to that one time, which was, you know, have a falls count anywhere stip. And if you can't do that, oh well, but yes, that's your entrance music. And by the way, Blaze, you actually have a match today. In fact, your match is going to be after this match. So that's going to be nice, nice, baby. I mean, heck, your gums were under pressure. Although, wait a minute, one of the Usos in trouble, and he missed the Claymore of all things. What are the odds of seeing you here? 20 count would be easier. I can consider it. I mean, I'll talk to, you know, Crushing Kelly and Sarah Slayer. We'll see what they say. I mean, actually, it was Sarah who suggested it. And then a powerbomb onto one of the Usos. They gave me antibiotics and medicated mouthwash. So he missed so that he's the Oops SOS. Oh, the men's 24/7 champion. Actually forgot who it was. Oh, that's Brandon Cuevas. He's the men's champion. Yeah, Brandon Cuevas is the men's champion. I don't know if you want to go after him, but if you want to, you can. But I'm actually okay with 20 seconds if you're not doing no countouts. All right. Not Usos, the Oops-sos. Oh, okay. See, I was like, what are you talking about? Oh. But also, Atticus, there are other championships. In fact, I do have a championship that hasn't been defended in a while, so if you like, I can have you go for that title if you like, Mr. Atticus. All right, let me put Atticus's name on the thing. Sorry. It was a bad joke. The medicated mouthwash wasn't bad in a way, but it numbs both sides of my mouth and where they pulled my 4 teeth at. Okay. But right now, Mario just trying to fight off one of the Usos and try to get this down to a tag team match, a 2v2 match, and 1, 2, and one of the Usos. I didn't see who that was. I forget which Uso that got eliminated, but one of them's eliminated. Now it's down to a 2v2 match. Oh man, that hurts so bad. But I'm just happy that that you're taken care of. Because it hurts. It just hurts so badly. Okay, so Jay is gone. All right, so Jay's out. Yeah, man. I'm happy that you're feeling better. But now Mario, no wait. Well, whoever gets the next elimination is going to put their team in the best spot to win. And then a body splash onto Mario and a pin. 1, 2, nope, broke it up by Drew McIntyre. And speaking of a jawbreaker onto Drew McIntyre by Jimmy Uso. And Jimmy takes out Drew McIntyre. So that's going to take him out for the moment. And ooh, nice counter there by Mario. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad my mouth feels better. I can't eat anything crunchy. Can't drink coffee. Yeah, that sucks though. But you can only eat soft foods. Like, I think I remember I had something like soup, or what I remember I went to this one sushi place, and they had they had egg drop soup. I remember that's what they had, and it was so good. I'm telling you, it was amazing. Nice elbow shot, or not elbow, but forearm shot to the back of the head. Mashed potatoes and soft tacos. Yep. That sounds good, dude. Or I'm sorry. That sounds good, La Lechan. Well, anyway, now you have the two captains in there. I mean, what a blow it would be for either team to lose their captain at this point. And whoa! And Drew just got pwned by Jimmy Uso. I mean, he was going for a dive, and yet Jimmy Uso pwned him. But then, of course, Mario, well, he paid for that kick to the gut there. Well, you missed, let me see. You missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches, and this is the 6th match. Although one of those matches is going to have a rematch, and that having to be Crushing Kelly's match. So you'll get to see that again, if only because it ended very unsatisfactory. Roman does not want to face Drew. Yeah, so apparently he's letting Jimmy do all the work. And in fact, Drew has been busted open. 1, 2. No. Wait. Need to catch the recap when the show ends. Hey, there's always that. Takes out Mario, though. And then the Claymore! The Claymore, and he hits it. But then Roman, yeah, predictably breaks it up. So anyway, this match was requested, and it was requested last show by RSTV. He gets one match on the Universe card, and that match happens to be this match. It was a 3-on-3 elimination match between Drew McIntyre and the Mario Brothers against the Bloodline. So that's how this match came to be. No chocolate pudding, though. All right. And a quick tag to Mario. And then a high kick onto Jimmy Uso. And I'm not sure what happened with Uso-san. And then a phenomenal forearm a la AJ Styles. And Jimmy Uso has been busted open. Well, I can tell you that is not nice, baby. And then the longest move in 2K22. And then thrown over the top rope is Uso, Jimmy Uso. And unlike the last match, a count out does not necessarily end the match. It just takes out the person who gets counted out, or people, if there's more than one. If two people get eliminated. Now, wait, Mario, what's he doing? Well, he gets back in the ring. And Uso just appealing to the crowd, but he knows he has a 10 count to work with. But Mario not going to let him out that easily. How do you know I can't have ice cream? Plus, I don't even like ice cream. I will say I do like vanilla and butterscotch pudding, though. So, applesauce it will be. So, Drew and Jimmy Uso on opposite teams are... oh, no, wait a minute. Drew! He shoved him down. Now goes for the pin. One, yeah, broken up predictably by the Tribal Chief. And, oh, well, Mario gets a hold of him. But the Tribal Chief fighting back. But yeah, for those, especially Lala-chan, how do you feel about seeing, the Tribal Chief and Drew and Mario in this match? Oh, nice Samoan drop there on Mario. And then, oh, wait. Another body splash and a pin. 1, 2, and broken up by Drew McIntyre. Great save. Nice little dance, though, and now he hands it over to Roman Reigns, as if to say, okay, I've softened him up, I've softened him enough, but maybe not enough, as Mario just lays the smackdown on him. And then a pin onto Roman Reigns. 1, 2. You have got to be kidding me. That knocked out the Tribal Chief. And then the Tribal Chief is having a spaz. Look at him. Uh-oh. I guess maybe he must have, had much more of a... I guess he might have gotten sick from all the mushrooms he must have eaten, I guess. I don't know what happened there. Well, now Jimmy Uso's all by himself and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mario, but now Jimmy Uso is all by himself, and he's the worse for wear. And another body splash. Is that it? 1, 2. Oh, and he missed the save, but Mario is eliminated. So now you have the two men that are busted open, and it comes down to Jimmy Uso and Drew McIntyre. So now we're down to a one-on-one match now. Oh, nice hip toss into a neck breaker. And then a super kick to the head. And now goes up to the can't even talk. Now goes up to the top and hits that splash again, and a pin. 1, 2. Jimmy Uso gets the job done for the Bloodline, and regardless of whether it was him or Jay who took the fall from the previous match that these two teams had, Jimmy Uso wins it for the Bloodline. I have to imagine that once, Roman Reigns gets from under whatever was causing him to spaz out. But the Bloodline get a huge win. Interesting angle up there. Although, to be fair, that's kind of where I would usually watch some matches as Cat TJ. But the Bloodline get the job done. Incredible. And also, Blaze, you're up next. In fact, you're going to be in this match right now. Acknowledge me. Well, I don't know how nice that is, but it is Ice Baby. Yeah. I know, I'm starting to force it now. Okay, so this also is for a number 1 contender match, and it, of course, has the same rules. And, of course, if this also ends in a count-out, then I will do the same thing with this match, too. I will do it for the kiddies. Well, anyway, on one side, you have Drum Monkey and Joker. And on the other side, you have Clinton, who unfortunately had to go to work, and Blaze McCoy, as they will face off against the team collectively known as MSK. You have the leader, James Gamer, Sonic, B Super, and the Insane One. So who is going to win? Will it be MSK, or as some people called it, Team LTD? So who is going to win? Blaze will scratch and claw his way to victory. And also, hey, welcome back, Brian Happy Meal Hertzberger. Your match will be after this one. So let me just let some of the participants know. Okay. Roman wants the Rock, apparently. All right. I had no idea that I was going to be asked to do something, but anyway. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get B Super and some of the others here. All right, let's get to it. And up first, the owner and proprietor of LTD, the Steel City Sultan, Steel City Superman, whatever you want to call him, and the chairman of the Steel City Committee, I give to you the man with the terrible towel, Blaze McCoy. We're content creators, TJ. We're always being asked to do something. No, I was talking about out of Blue Toad Wrestling altogether. That's what I mean. No. I was talking about outside of it. So, but you've never met this person, or if you had, you haven't really interacted with this person. Not that it's anything bad, just so you know. It's all cool. Okay. And unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact. I don't think I've ever tagged with Clinton. Let's do this. Oh, okay.
And his partners from Cork, Ireland, weighing in at
You see the Pope of Dillygav, and I understand. But
Savior.
don't get me wrong, I definitely enjoyed your purple look. The first look that you had when when his hair was purple, his beard was purple. But I mean, not to say that this is bad. It was more of a preference type of thing. All right. So let me just let Joker and Drum Monkey know. Take my word on this, Blaze. He has a solution. And then drums. It's just very convoluted and takes forever.
And at a combined weight of
What do you mean?
625 pounds, the Eliminators.
Or are you talking about the solution itself? Okay. All right. All right. Sorry about that. Anyway, I'm poking a joke at Clinton and I's former stable in LTD. And then Chaos Reaper is, yeah, he's saying, RS, can we please chill with the non-BTW wrestlers, please? And you have your own character now. Yeah, that is true. It's just, yeah. It's just, obviously, I didn't want to come off as a jerk or anything like that, but yeah. But yeah, you do have your own character now. Now, I will admit the match with the Bloodline and the Mario Brothers and Drew McIntyre, that was a great match. I'm not going to take anything away from it. But it can distract from what we are trying to do, and, you know, like I said, we have your own character. Again, it's not like we won't ever feature WWE guys fighting each other, because we will do that from time to time. But really, the real stars are the created wrestlers, the ones that are in the chat. And in the case of Sonic, you know, his own character, really. All right, match underway. Here we go. And we're going to start with the B Super and Blaze McCoy. And Blaze getting tossed, and by no means is Blaze a small man. But it's just that, you know, Beast is really big. I mean, he's so big, in fact, he's the size of a giant. In fact, I might even go as far to say that he's a living, breathing Megazord, and yet Blaze showing us that he is the Steel City Sultan, picking up and slamming B Super like the beast that he is. Although I will say this, though, you know, one of the highlights of Blaze's garden show is the fact that he showcased his pet cats, including Blaze the cat and Carmel, and I forgot the other one. I always forget the name of the third cat, but I always remember Blaze the cat and Carmel. Supposedly because Carmel was found underneath a car. I just love that. I just like that story of how Carmel was named. And now a tag right to Clinton. So now you have two guys in shiny clothes fighting each other now. And then double knees right to the back with the longest move in all of CAW, but then a miss this time. And, oh, nice block. And nice German suplex with ease onto B Super. Beast wants no more of Clinton. And then, of course, you have the insane one who is dressed as Deadpool, especially with Deadpool's bottoms. And now we also have the Drum Monkey coming in. You know, Drum Monkey and Joker, former tag team champions. In fact, they were the tag team champions coming into 2K22. Brandon says still around. Awesome. I still have to get your update. In fact, I actually forgot about it until... Oh my gosh, I forgot to get Brandon's update. But I'll see to it that you get it in time for Blue Toad Mania. But like I said, it'll take some time to build up the card, so I will be doing other games in the meantime to, you know, get ready for it. But yeah, back to Blaze in the ring. And also, Blaze, how do you feel about being in the ring? I know that you don't do too many matches yourself, but it is nice to have you on the show. All right, just was answering a message, and also nice Blaze cutter there. Anyway, longest move, longest for 2K era maybe. I miss the SBR days when matches were slower and moves were longer, and the matches had time to breathe. Yeah, that is true, because it was less of a, you know, of a sprint and more of a marathon. Yeah, because I remember that's how matches used to be, and that's kind of also how it was with you know, WrestleMania 2000 and No Mercy. And yes, I do remember getting No Mercy and playing it, and it was wonderful. I had a fun time with that game. Anyway, hook, line, and sinker. 1, 2, no. And remember, this is a one-fall matchup, so had he gotten it, it would have been it, and Blaze's team would have won. Uh-oh, wait a minute, what's he doing? No, wait, countered into a reverse DDT. But I've also played the, but I've also played the games like, Here Comes the, no, not Here Comes the Pain, I'm sorry. SmackDown Shut Your Mouth and Just Bring It. SmackDown 2, Know Your Role. I love those games. Those games are so good, man. And also, what's up, Captain Danger? Anyway, right now in the ring, it is Blaze McCoy and Sonic. And then a clothesline onto Sonic. Then turns it over to Drum Monkey, and the monkey comes on in. And thrown over the top and sent onto the floor. And hopefully we don't get the same type of ending that we got the last time. But in this case, Sonic gets right back in. The SmackDown era was pure fun. Just Bring It, Shut Your Mouth, Here Comes the Pain being the highlights of the era. Yeah, the only one I didn't get to play was Here Comes the Pain, but yeah, Shut Your Mouth was awesome. And then there were some things about Just Bring It that I liked, as it was for the time, it was the only game in which you could have 8 players at once. And I can tell you, it was a lot of fun, man. It was just, oh. I mean, I used to play, both those games for like hours on end, and then, and in fact, I played it until it overheated. Then sent into the barricade was insane one. But I mean, among some of the match types that those matches had, I mean, you had the slobber knocker mode. You had what else did you have? You also had um, you also had the lumberjack match. And whoa! What a move by Drum Monkey! And look how high he went. Yeah, oh, that's right. You could make in Just Bring It Darth Vader. Yeah. Oh, Trust Fall. Hey, how's it going, Drum Monkey? Anyway, now count is up to 5 now. Both guys beating the hell out of each other, and then a super hip toss. High drum, although now both guys are risking a count out. They got to get back in. Oh, wait a minute. Drum Monkey, I don't know how, but he launched himself outside, and that reset the count. Oh my gosh, that was so close. We almost had another rematch to have to do again. But yeah, both Drum Monkey and Insane One just beating the hell out of each other here. Big punch. But then Drum Monkey decides to go back inside the ring. Oh, that is true. You could throw snowballs in Just Bring It, I remember. Because I remember you could, like, the backstage areas were, you had lots of places to go to, man. Especially in Just Bring It. And as well as Just Bring It and Shut Your Mouth. They had lots of places you could go to, man. And yes, I do know about the 2K mods for Shut Your Mouth, but until it's official, I one can only dream. And then sent right into the steps was Drum Monkey. Both these guys are still risking a count out though. Although, wait a minute. Guys, get back. Get back in the ring, guys. Wow! And unlike the last match where someone got counted out and lost, this one also ends, but this time it was a double count out. Wow. I'm 0 for 2 now in these matches now. Wow. Just wow. In fact, let me see if I can find this. I'm trying to find something that resembles oh, I got it. It goes like this. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, so up next is going to be Mike Watson. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's supposed to be Otis, not Joker. What the hell is going on here? It's like it's supposed to be not Mike, sorry. Otis against Mike Watson. So anyway, Watson is in the ring right now. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Mike, but what the hell? Wait, Joker took out Otis. What the hell is this? Oh, I get it. Joker is taking the place of Otis, and not to mention he's already pissed off at the fact that the last match ended in a countout, so he took it out on Otis. Yeah, so apparently Joker still wants to fight and take it out on Watson. Although Watson, I don't think he cares. I think he just wants to beat people up. And this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. I mean, at first I might have thought that Otis dressed himself up as Joker or if it was a graphical glitch, but no, it looks like Joker wants to take it out on Watson. So yeah, I'm gonna start making that 20 count match, and then maybe even a no count out match. So that's what we'll have to do. It's the only logical thing to do at this point. And then a stomp right to the arm. But we still got this and the main event, but now we have 2 rematches to do. Damn it. Now goes out. Now goes up to the top and a body splash. And don't think he got all of it, but he got just enough to graze Watson. There is no rope break. 1. No, only a 1. And then a power bomb. And Joker, elbow drop. And a pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, and a kick right to the face of Watson. Well, I was going to ask, like, who do you think is going to win, Watson or Otis? But now that Joker's come in, I mean, now who do you guys think is going to win now? But yeah, I know, but yeah, that's absolutely true that Joker is a fighter and he'll always want to fight. But then again, that's a lot like, Watson. Over the top rope. And, and a back suplex onto the apron, the hardest part of the ring. But this match is Falls Count Anywhere, though. Wait, what? Wait, this is supposed to be Falls Count Anywhere, dude. Wow, I'll tell you one thing, the referee completely lost the plot of this match. Because this is supposed to be a Falls Count Anywhere match. Although Watson gets right back in the ring. And then the Wasson bomb. 1, 2. No. Give credit to Joker. I mean, he's competing in his second match in as many matches. But then gets Wasson stopped for his trouble. And then a pin. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Joker. Joker showing us how tough he is. Now goes up to the top rope. Then an elbow drop, and he hits it. Anyway, I really like 2K20. Like the extra arenas, like the rundown gym for my show or the wasteland for Pete's show. They added in almost everything to 2K22 except the arenas. Yeah, there were some arenas that, like especially the one that looks like from like you went to hell or something. That would have been interesting for some, YouTubers, but unfortunately we never got to have that. I mean, there was a lot of extra stuff, but unfortunately, it just wasn't to be. And nice Northern Lights suplex into a pin, but then Joker counters, and then a spine buster. Yeah, the Wasteland, yeah, that one also works too. And the no laughing matter. 1, 2. No. Wow. Great match between these two. These two super heavyweights. Wait, 1, 2. No. And another Wasson stop. That's the second one. And 1, 2. No. How? What does Wasson have to do to put away Joker? Because, Joker, he wasn't even involved in the decision in the previous match. 1, 2. No. Yeah, absolutely. And Joker, as if to, take out his frustrations, took it out on Mike Wasson, but he also did it to Otis. I have a feeling that Otis might not like what he, I have a feeling that Otis is going to want to pay him back for what Joker did to him. And then, come on, that's a terrible camera angle now. There we go, much better. Yeah, because it had everything to be great, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. And for me, that resulted in 2K19 being used for 3 years.
Here is your winner.
I could go without the bugs, though, Captain Danger, I will say. Well, then again, we all know that. All right. Let's go to what is our booked main event, and it is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Championship. Now, for those who don't know, Patty Chase and Lioness, that would be the two, Patty Chase being on the far right, Lioness on the far left, they had themselves a barn burner of a match, which was a 20 seconds to fame match, which is our 20 minute, Iron Man match, or Iron Woman, if you will. But it ended on a 10-10 tie. So they're not only going to run it back, but now we also have the addition of the Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Champion, Akira Young. So she was added to this match given the fact that Akira Young has, been the... Okay, I'm not sure what that sound was. But the fact that she was the long-time uh, Intercontinental Champion, I felt it was the best course of action to have her move up the card and see if she can become the champ. So the situation is this, though. Anyway. Jasmine and Demi have twin babies. Okay. Sadly, they don't cater to creators like us. They just gear it towards the regular players. Exactly. Anyway, so it's not only just the rematch, but also it involves the Intercontinental Championship because the winner, of course, becomes the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and the person who ends up as the runner-up becomes the IC champion. So it's possible we could see Patty become IC champion, but obviously you want to be the champ. So we're going to find out if Patty is going to remain the Blue Toad Wrestling champion. So let's find out right now. So I mean, I don't even need to ask Odds who he wants to see win. I really don't have to. But for everybody else, who do you guys want to win? Who do you guys want to win? Okay. Let me get Kyle Young.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the All-Star Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the Queens from Tokyo, Japan, the Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young.
All right, let me just get Patty Cakes. I don't know if Patty Cakes is in the chat. Let me see. Also, hey, how's it going, Carol? Just finished off some BBQ for dinner. Patty to retain, Akira for the win. Awesome. All right, let me get. Wait, where's Patty? All right, got it. All right, here we go. Oh, there's Patty, and there she is. So we saw Akira Young, and like I said, the runner-up gets that championship. But then you also have Lioness, who between the three women has nothing to lose and everything to gain. Exactly. I mean, of course, I can see there may be some appeal to it, but I never got it. Triple H nor Vince ever told 2K or THQ to never not put anything in games. I was lurking for a while. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. My mistake, Patty Champ. So yeah, Patty Champ will be out in just a few moments. I mean, of course she won the championship in that Elimination Chamber match, even though she never pinned the former champion, Crushing Kelly. And I mentioned before that Crushing Kelly already does have a match on night 2. And it's very possible we could very well see Patty against Kelly, but we could very well just as easily see Lioness against Kelly. Or Weiss-Schnee. And of course we all know that Kelly and Team Ruby have never really gotten along. So there's several possibilities. And then there's also the fact that, you know, Carol's girl, Minnie Morgan, will be waiting in the wings for that on night 3. Anyway. Besides SVR 8 after the Benoit incident, but that's a different story or another time. Yeah, I mean, at least with the Benoit incident, it made sense because, you know, this was at around the time that even when development was being made, at least it was understandable why it was done that way. It's always been better than the base games. I must bounce. I got to get something to eat. Have fun, y'all. Not a problem. Even though you were gonna have another match, just because of the way that the match before that you had, Drum Monkey, was done. But I mean, but other than that though, enjoy your meal, man. But there you see the champ, Patty. And Patty knowing full well that, you know, her spot at WrestleMania is on the line. And for Akira, it's upward mobility. I mean, I don't know how Patty would feel. I mean, to lose the title is one thing, but to become Intercontinental Champion while still losing the Blue Toad Wrestling World title, that would be something. I hit the trust fall. Everything else is just a bonus. Yeah, but let's face it, they're not the same THQ that we once knew and loved. You know, THQ Nordic, you know. They're just not the same company that they once were. Because I certainly remember THQ, you know, much differently. And now, wait a minute. And a double team onto the Intercontinental Champion. Now, this match is the Double Jeopardy match. I'll just type it in the chat there. And what this is a triple threat 2 out of 3 falls match. Or technically 2 out of 4 if, you know, each person gets a fall apiece. Yes, that is absolutely true, Patty, and it would probably be the most naff thing to happen. But yeah, it is not the THQ of old. But they otherwise work for 2K or Ukes. But they're not their own thing that they once were, like I said. That isn't to say that you wouldn't get a chance to regain that belt, Miss Patty. But we're going to find out what happens here. Randy? Oh, yeah, that's right. Randy's... well, actually, no. Randy Orton and Riddle, they're going to be in RKO, or RK Bro, excuse me, they're going for the tag team titles, actually. Because they were the #1 contenders, and they won a couple of matches to solidify their spot as the top contenders for the tag team titles. So that much I can tell you there. But if you're talking about like real life, then yeah, he's still recovering. Anyway, nice counter there by Akira Young. Now, in fact, both women are countering. Although Patty wants to make sure that she wins this match. Oh, real life? Yeah, he's still talking. Yeah, we're still talking like real life. That he is recovering. Yeah. Like this division. And a couple of power bombs onto Akira Young, and a pin on her, and broken up immediately by Lioness. I almost called her Goddess. That would have been incorrect. Alright, so I'm going to end this particular poll and start another one. So we've decided that 85% say that they want to see a tag team match with no countouts. Anyway, old THQ went bankrupt. I was playing WWE 13 when it happened. I can tell you the feeling everybody playing at the time, everyone playing had at the time, cannot be explained in any words. Alright, so let me start another one. I'm just going to ask the audience, and then of course the majority rules, obviously. There we go. So that's the poll right there. Also, hey, what's up, Joker? And Joker, you had 2 matches before. Well, actually, you had a match, and well, just check out what happened. But then you also have another match upcoming, so do stay tuned for that. But right now, so far, nobody has picked up a fall yet. And broken up by Lioness, knowing full well that had Patty tapped out, that would have been a point for Akira. But nope, broken up both times by Lioness. And the power of Akira to pick up the large Lioness. And Akira, the Akira Slam. Akira Slam, that's what I'm going to call it. 1, 2, no, kick out by Lioness. And then toward the jungle, but oh, almost got her there. There we go. All right, let me see. BTW. Hey Joker. Hey Odds. Hey Drum Monkey. Home Alone was a game. Well, I mean, it was a movie originally, but. And now a couple of power bombs. And Lioness, what are you doing? 1, 2. Oh, Lioness almost costed herself a point with Patty taking advantage. And then, Lioness, what are you doing? Wow, Lioness was too busy looking at the crowd. She didn't even know that Patty had scored a fall. Well, now Patty only needs one more fall to win and retain the championship. Unbelievable. Then a powerbomb onto Akira. But then a power slam onto Patty. And then, wait a minute. And then a spine buster. Then turns her attention over to Lioness. And then thrown over the top. And then a spear onto Akira. 1, 2. And Patty Chase has got the win. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Patty got both falls and nobody else got one. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do let me know. But Patty, against all odds, pun intended, is still the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion.
Here is your winner, and still All-Star Women's
Well, now we've officially set the match between Patty and Weiss Schnee on day 1. So it's going to be a one-on-one match between the two of them. Rest in peace. But Patty is still the champ. So congratulations. All right, now it's time. All right, so let me close the poll here. Yeah, Kelly called it. So at the end of this poll, the women got the nod. So now we move over to outside universe mode. Oh yeah, let me do this really quickly while I'm still in universe mode, and that's the fact that, let's see, Patty's still the champ, and then let me go through all my other titles. Jen is still the NXT Women's Champion, and then the new UFC champion is Thunder Rosa. Oh, there she is right there. So Thunder Rosa is the new champion. All right, looks good. Of course, Seth laughing like a hyena. Or actually, no, that would be more like Jerry Lawler, but oh well. All right, now it's time. It's time for the 8-woman match. So let's start this. Let's do this, and we're gonna do this right here. Okay. And this is also a good time to test this theory out. And no, not Austin theory. All right, so let's start off with. Let's start off with crushing Kelly. And also, Kelly, would you like attire number 1 or 2? Jim Cornette is coming to AEW. I did see highlights of Jeff Jarrett, and I'm gonna have to watch the shows that led up to it, just so I can catch up on what happened. But yes, you have Crushing Kelly with her purple hair, and then there's her with the red hair. Um, the match type was no count out 4v4 tag team, because that was that was the match that won. And in fact, let me look at the results again. That match came out 85-14. Okay, now let's get Sarah. And it was oh yeah, that's right. It was Jen. Jen and oh yeah, and LD. All right. I almost forgot to let LD know. How stupid of me. And then it was who was it? It was Emily Elvis. We'll go with her first attire since we already saw her second. And then Lily, she had her second. Let's have her first. Rise of the Guardians. And then of course Bowsette and Zelda. All right, so let me do this really quick. Let me see how this works here. Okay, so pinfall submission, that's fine. Let's see, rope breaks. Okay, so you can never turn off those. All right, fine. So you can do, oh, okay, so let's see. You have no, 5, 10, 15. Okay, so you could do 15 counts. I never knew that. 20. Okay, and then if you decide to do no count, you could also do false count anywhere, but yeah. And then we'll set this for 60 minutes. Not that we'll need that much time, but actually no, we'll have no time limit. We need a winner. We need a winner, folks. All right. Okay. And also, I'm going to turn off the entrances because, well, we already saw them, so, like, why go through it again? Okay. So, okay, thank you for letting Sarah know, and let me let Jen know. All right. Let's see, where's Jen? And then, oh yeah, then let me get LD. I'll have to watch the preview video. me see. Oh yeah, and then finally, and then finally, Arkham and then Bowsette's owner. Okay. We get. Okay, where is he? There he is. All right, there we go. Much better. Okay, let's do it. May the best team win, and finally we get a winner. Let's do it. Also, I'm gonna turn on the my the light in my room. So I'm gonna do that right now. And of course, we're gonna use the Cyber Sunday just to test out the theory of whether being in a WWE, you know, being in an in-game arena rather than a created one will help with the lag, or if any. I hope. But it's a theory I wish to test out. Also, welcome back, Diamond Light, as we have the rematch, as it ended in a countout. And sure, even though Bowsette's team won, it just was not very satisfying. So this time we made the rules are the same, except now we have a no countout rule. So we're gonna find out once and for all who is definitively going to go to Blue Toad Mania to fight for the Four Kings or Four Queens, championship. And yes, we are doing bonus matches. However, these are the rematches that we got to do first. And of course, you can blame me for that one, for these type matches. Anyway, we're gonna start off with LD and Emily Elvis. And of course, Emily and as well as Liliana have been featured players on LD's promotion, Mythic Legends Wrestling. However, Emily going back inside the ring, then a dropkick that sends Zelda out of the ring. I will say, though, it feels a lot more smoother here than it did in the other arena. But it could be the somewhat low quality, given that this is supposed to be 2008. And, ooh, nice poison Rana, given that she is a snake. And now a tag right to Jen. And then, wait, one? Nope, broke it up by Zelda. And of course, Zelda wants nothing to do with crushing Kelly. Anyway, now you have, size-wise, you have the two smallest. But make no mistake, Jen does not fight like a small wrestler, and neither does Emily Elvis. Small in stature they may be, but they definitely fight like large wrestlers in some ways. Anyway, now a tag right to Zelda. Who definitely is more of a wrestler than a brute. And then, wait, one? Nope, broke it up by Zelda. And of course, Zelda wants nothing to do with crushing Kelly. And now you have, size-wise, you have the two smallest. But make no mistake, Jen does not fight like a small wrestler, and neither does Emily Elvis. Small in stature they may be, but they definitely fight like large wrestlers in some ways. Anyway, now a tag right to Zelda. Who definitely is more of a wrestler than a brute. Oh, not a problem, RS. Thank you for coming in, and I'll be sure to get your character booked on, Blue Toad Mania. Now trying to twist the neck of Zelda. Now a tag right to Sarah. And Sarah's going to immediately go for the pin. Only gets a 1. And then Sarah trying to take out everybody, except she only gets, taken by her hair. Now that could be the power of the Triforce being able to do that. And thrown over the top. And wait, what's Sarah doing? Sarah, what are you doing? Oh, now trying to stretch her. But it is in the ropes, though. And then a kick to the face, and down she goes. However, Sarah Slayer gets right back inside the ring and decides to cheap shot on Zelda, but only to get thrown over the top herself. And, nice slingshot knee onto Liliana. Then a tag right to Bowsette. I will say, though, that if it stands and it turns out Bowsette's team wins, at least they can say that they pinned somebody, knocked out somebody, or anything like that, and it's in the ring. But right now, Sarah Slayer taking control of Bowsette. And then a tag right to LD. And then, wow, and of course, pulling her by her snake hair. Then tags in Emily Elvis. And of course, Emily and LD have, some unfinished business, given the fact that, her mother, that would be LD's mother, Medusa. I mean, Medusa did compete in one of those Elimination Chamber matches that Emily ended up going on to win and becoming the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. So there is still some heat between Emily and LD. Just maybe not as much as, say, LD and Speranza Dancy. But then 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if that knocked out LD. And then a backbreaker to LD. Now tags in her normal tag team partner, Liliana. Oh. Nice slingshot into a wheelbarrow facebuster, then a tag to Zelda. Of course, Black Magic has prior experience as Four Queens champions, in that they were tag team champions or Four Queens champions rather, excuse me, against Akira and Samantha Young. So I'll be interested to see if they can win it with different tag team partners here. And now all hell breaking loose here. But again, there is no disqualification. Or is there? Oh, that's right. There's no count. That's right. And an electric chair drop onto LD. And wait a minute. The Triforce Slam. Triforce Slam on the LD. And 1, 2. Nope. Saved by crushing Kelly. And then Kelly gets thrown over the top rope. And then Zelda goes over to Jen and throws her over the top rope and out. And a double arm suplex. And a tag right to Sarah Slayer. And then Zelda just beating the heck out of Sarah. And then a tag right to Liliana. And then Liliana with, 2 consecutive kicks. And then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, great save there, or great prevention there by Bowsette, but still kicked out did Sarah. Also, welcome back, Atticus. Right now, you're just in time for your sister and your ladies match for the Four Queens Championships, or a shot at it, rather. So this is the rematch. And then a kick to the face of Liliana, but again, there are no countouts. And for some, she went after Emily Elvis, and Emily was all too happy to give it back. And then Liliana coming right onto Sarah. And down goes Sarah, now picks up Sarah. Big punch right to Sarah, from Sarah, I should say, excuse me. And a modified back suplex. Focus, sis, no excuses this time. Now goes for the armbar, and broken up by Bowsette. And over the top rope goes Sarah Slayer, but now there is no count out, so these ladies can fight outside all they want, but they got to win inside. But Sarah gets right back in the ring. And I will say this, though, the strength of Liliana, I mean, we all know that Emily is strong, but, Liliana is as strong as Emily. And a German suplex with a pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. I'm not sure if it was broken up or if it was a kick out at the last minute, but either way, the match continues here. And then Crushing Count's like, come on, sis, tag me in. And right now, Bowsette and Emily busy beating up LD. And it looks like Jen is going to try to stop that. But that might just be part of, Black Magic and Bowsette and Zelda's plan. And now wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win for the team of House of Black. However, Zelda, you cannot discount her, though. And in fact, I actually just thought of a team name for Bowsette and Zelda. The Nintendo Blondes, because they're both blondes, or at least this version of Zelda is. Now a tag right to Lily, and then Lily. I still don't know what she calls this move, but I'll just call it the Implant Buster. 1, 2, and a kick out. That, I don't know how much more Sarah Slayer can stay, but right now Sarah Slayer is getting slayed at this point. At the rate that she's going, and she's got to have to tag out at some point. Oh, and the knees. She got the knees up onto the back. But now can Sarah Slayer get out? And it's like, Sarah, tag out, sis. Anyway, nice choke slam, or a modified, or rather a Cobra clutch slam, excuse me. And then a Phoenix Splash, and she hits that. But then she picks up Liliana. But Lily, yeah, just not going to stay down like that. Has her up for a suplex. Don't take it all on yourself, Sarah. Tag me in. And now goes for the pin. And now Kelly just cannot stand anymore. And broken up by Kelly. That probably could have been it had it not been for Kelly. So great job there by Kelly to make the save. I mean, as far as, you know, Black Magic and the Nintendo Blondes, I mean, they're doing exactly what they need to do. And that's to try to keep Sarah from tagging out. They've already expended a lot of energy trying to take out Sarah. But now Sarah is going to tag in Jen. Okay, so Jen is in. Yeah, I'm trying, damn it. Well, now it's Jen who now has it. And a quick tag to Zelda. Now you have the two smallest. Or actually, no, the second smallest. Sorry. You know what I mean. A forearm shot right onto the bosom. And Jen turns it around. And now Jen, wait a minute, what's she doing? And went for a missile dropkick and missed. And not sure what she calls that move, but she definitely hit that one. And also, let me see if anyone was trying to call me. Okay, cool. Alright. Just making sure I didn't forget anything. Wait, 1, 2! And this time broken up by Emily Elvis. But then LD then gets a hold of Emily and throws her out. But then, I'm not sure what she calls that move, but you know, Blaze McCoy's hook, line, and sinker. Now she's going to go for the Triforce Slam. She calls that the Triforce Slam. And then a pin. Wait, Sarah, what are you doing? Wow. Sarah ended up going backwards instead of, you know, trying to save Kelly, but Kelly had to kick out herself. Oh, that was a total brain fart. But then again, let's not forget that Sarah is part machine. Although, wait a minute. Now what's Kelly doing? I'm not sure what Kelly said, but she might have scared Zelda into something. I'm not sure what happened. 1, 2. No, kick out by Zelda. Went for a knee. And then going for another Triforce Slam. I'm still human in my head, TJ. Also, she had it. Oh, wait. And Jose's in his locker room. I mean, of course, Jose did save up enough money to get his own locker room. And then, whoa, I'm not sure what kind of move that was, but that was pretty insane that, you know, Zelda had the strength to do that. And Zelda, she's kind of wasting time she has to make a decision either to keep attacking or tag out. Well, now she continues to attack KK. And not sure what you call that move, but she hit it, and I'm not sure what. I guess maybe she's taking advice from Bowsette. I guess maybe. And now a tag to Emily Elvis. And then Emily. No, wait. And the Alabama Slammer, even though Kelly's not from Alabama. Then a power bomb. Got Mabaku from Black Panther, Happy Meal from the movie McDonald's Today. What? I think you meant to say that you got a Happy Meal from McDonald's from the movie Black Panther. I take it the second movie, rather. Because Chad Boswick, the OG version, or the OG actor who played as Black Panther, unfortunately passed away. But I heard some good things about that movie. And now a tag right to Liliana. And then Liliana, was going to go for the implant buster, but instead clotheslined Black Panther 2. And now Sarah going to set up for something. I'm not sure what she calls that double kick, but whatever it was, Bowsette broke that up. That probably would have been it had it not been for Bowsette. Now a couple of stomps right to Liliana. Okay, so you can still get counted out from, staying in the ring when you're not supposed to. Okay, so you can still get disqualified technically. And again, I'm gonna have to think of a move that involves 2 kicks. Double take? How about that? Anyway, then a tag right to LD. LD coming in. Now she is coming off of a loss, albeit I forget if she was involved or not involved in the pin. But either way, she did have a Intercontinental Championship match that unfortunately she didn't get, but this would be a great way for LD and her team to go to WrestleMania or to go to Blue Toad Mania and compete for the 4 Queens Championships. And then the Triforce Slam again. It's called Mass Destruction. 1, 2. Oh, whoa! Nice save there, or rather nice prevention there by Bowsette, but LD was able to save it herself by kicking out. And now Sarah Slayer fighting off Zelda. And then Sarah sent right to the back, or right to the apron. Anyway, DDT onto LD. Now goes up to the top. And now what's she doing? A moonsault from off the second rope. Hey, what's up, Jet Strike? 1, 2. And she got it! This time, unlike the last time, which was a count-out loss, this time, or a count-out finish, excuse me, this time it was decided definitively, and it all came as a result of Zelda getting the win and Crushing Kelly saying, "Dag nabbit." Yeah, where's the white rabbit when you need him? And right there, I thought that was it. But this time it's official. It's official that it was truly meant to be. Much to the dismay of Kelly and Sarah, but at least they can rest in the knowledge that this time it ended definitively. But it was Zelda who got the job done, and much to the delight of Diamond Light on behalf of his queen Bowsette and Arkham 500 with Black Magic. So I did come up with an idea, especially after what happened in the first match. So I have decided to give Crushing Kelly's team a shot at whoever happens to be the champions post WrestleMania. Although, oh gosh. Although I guess if Sarah wants a shot at Jen and the 24/7 championship, oh that's definitely yeah, that definitely was a much better match without question, and it wasn't as laggy, so I will give you that one. But yeah, but I did think of something. I did have a contingency plan based on who was going to win, and that contingency plan was that whoever lost would get the next shot post WrestleMania for the Four Queens Championships. I think it was really only fair though. Cybernetic psychopath. Nothing ill will, but I'm looking to beat everyone. Yes. Now, I mentioned before that you're eligible for the world title, but if you want another match, uh, let me know. In the meantime, I still have to do the men's match, so I got to do that really quick. So we're gonna do that right now. So it was what is it? Oh yeah, it was Drum Monkey, and I know that Drum Monkey had to go get something to eat, so I'm not gonna try to ask him. SmackDown on TV drunk. Oh, I said if you're interested in a championship, let me know and I will go with it. I can't even talk. Actually, let me. I'll show you. I'll show you. So let me go to my titles. Go over here. Go over here. SmackDown on TV drowned me out. All right, so let me go to Women Superstars. Here we go. Oh, that should be She Is belt. Okay. I'm just wondering what I'm eligible for. Okay. All right. So let me go over here. So we have Xia Li for the left right championship. You also have Liliana Ladrona with the fact that she's also the UK title holder. Okay, so Jet Strike wants a match. All right, so I'm going to put him behind Atticus. But I will say that Jet Strike, you did have a match earlier, but I can still give you one. And if again we don't have time, then we have to go to WrestleMania or Blue Toad Mania. The NXT Championship, even though technically Jen Corso already defended the titles, and then for this one you would have to find a tag team partner full time and go into the tag team division. I mean, sure, you could also challenge for the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championship if you wish. Not sure why you would, but if you did, you could. And then of course there's also the UFC title. I got to change the champion really quick to who was it? Oh yeah, it was Thunder Rosa who won the championship now or holds it. Yes, you are fighting for the Blue Toad Wrestling title at Blue Toad Mania, and that's on night 1. You also have Bowsette as the up, up, down, down champion. You also have Jen's women's 24/7 championship. I don't know why you would do that. Oh, well, this is not the champion anymore. I just mentioned that Thunder Rosa is now the UFC champion. But she still is the United States championship. That's already that one's not. And then finally the YouTube Women's Championship, which is one that Patty holds. Or wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta update the championship again. Tribal Princess is now the champion. Sorry. Thunder Rosa for the championship. Okay. Cool. Let me get Kelly. Let me just get you Kellykins. Nikki Cross was the last to win it. I mean, I liked it personally, but I mean, I could see why people hated it. So it's like, okay. Okay, so Kelly's on the list, but I still again have to do that the men's match rather. I will go into more details when I show the official card, definitely. It's just gonna take 3 times long because again, it's not like any other show, and as well as it shouldn't be. I mean, this is a showcase of the mortals, immortals, cats, dogs, dragons, hulks, wolves, and other creatures, and humans too. Of course, I am just taking the piss out of that. All right, let's get drum. And Joker. And once again to Blaze. And oh yeah, and then Clinton. There we go. I'm trying to go for titles I have not held. Fair enough. Trying to increase your resume. I love it. What was it? A galaxy-sized showcase that makes Rosalina smile. Yeah. Oh, I forgot who. Oh yeah, that's right. Clinton McCleary. And then the other team was MSK. That's right. Be Super. And then it was Sonic. Insane One. We'll go with this one. A World Cup tournament for really? So is it a so it's not just limited to either Raw or SmackDown, like it's for both brands, but that whoever wins the tournament gets a shot at the title. In fact, it's kind of funny you mentioned that because Clinton mentioned that he wanted to do a World Cup sort of thing for 2K, and then for UFC, it obviously would have to be done in a tournament style, but then in WWE, it would have to be done like in terms of like point system or something like that. But no, people from different countries in WWE. I mean, I get that, but I'm like, is it dual branded? A funny story about Nintendo's Twitter that happened today. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Oh yeah, that's right, James Gamer. James Gamer. All right, so I think so, TJ. You know what? Since you're watching SmackDown, let's go to the Thunderdome. Also, oh yeah, I almost forgot. I gotta um, get the rules. It's supposed to be 0 count. Okay. All right. Turn on the. Oh, damn it! I went so fast though. Why the Thunderdome? I just, just for the lols, really. Okay, so much like the last match, this is going to determine, in this case, the number 1 contenders to the Four Kings Championship. And then we will start with Atticus and Jet Strike. The Dunda Dome. All right, so who do you think is going to win in this rematch? MSK, that would be the team on the right, or will it be Team LTD? Now you're able to buy a check mark for your Twitter account, and someone named themselves Nintendo of America, bought a check mark, and posted a picture of Mario putting up the middle finger. It's like, why would you, mess with something that works? I'm serious. Like, there's a good chance that some of us are not going to be on Twitter for long because of stupid like this. Because of stupid things like that. I'm serious. Anyway, we start off with the real life Megazord in B Super and with the Pope. Now sets up on the ropes. And a couple of knees right to the ribs, right up against the ropes, and a fallaway slam. And not very many men can manhandle Clinton this way. But then you also have Sonic, who was one half of the so far match of the year that he had with Mopman. And, went for the leg drop but missed. Off the ropes. And a flatliner. And then attack to Blaze. Well, what makes you happy, Jose-san? And, wait. Oh, dropped on his head. And Blaze, I didn't realize that Blaze could do some flippy stuff. But either way, he crashed and burned. But he could still land a punch. I mean, if anything, the last person you want to get into a punching battle with is Blaze McCoy. Although, I don't know if this is wise. Although he does hit the elbow. And goes for the pin. 1, 2. So Jet Strike is issuing an open challenge. Well, be careful, man, because anybody and everybody could challenge you, man. And a World Cup okay, so it's not just for a shot at the title, but also for a trophy, but a trophy so that even if you lose, you don't win your title shot, that you can still win a trophy for your trouble. I definitely enjoy that. I definitely want to do something with the mixed tag challenge. And Joker's going to have to exit the ring and get back to his corner. All right, so now we have... You get both, TJ. So, wait a minute. Are you saying that Gunther In addition to defending the championship, if he wins, he gets the trophy. If he wins. Yeah, that is true. That is, well, actually, it was either that or the whole of 1995. Although, to be fair, like, 1995, as bad as it was still watchable in the sense that you at least had fans. There just wasn't as many. But in terms of, as a fan, I can see why one would think that, the pandemic era didn't help. Wait, 1, 2, no. I will admit the cinematic matches were top tier. I will say, though, the best of the bunch was the Boneyard match. And that was when, Undertaker, as Mark Calloway, or a hybrid of him and Undertaker and Biker Taker. The whole thing was just an amalgamation of characters for that final match that I definitely love that. Yes, you win both a title shot and a trophy. Well, that's what I said, though. Like, you get a title shot and a trophy. I was just wondering if, Gunther gets a trophy if he wins it, but okay, so so the winner of the tournament gets a shot and a trophy. I like that. I mean, at least the trophy is not necessarily a booby prize, so I like that. No, that was more of a meta match, really, because you had, like, Cena going through time, and the fact that he was dressed up as his debut self, and then what would happen if John Cena turned heel, what happened if, what else? What were the other ones? And what also would happen if, oh yeah, and also, like, his Dr. Thugonomics style and Vince, or puppet Vince looking like satin. I mean, that was just weird, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, TJ, thank you for the match. See you this weekend. Not a problem, man. I will see you throughout this weekend, man. Anyway, a tag right to Insane One. So far, this match has stayed in the ring. Although, a backslide driver, pin, and 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win there. And then attack to Blaze. Hi, Wiley. Okay, Diamond says he wants a bonus match. And again, if I don't get to you, then I'll just have to save it for the first post Blue Toad Mania match, or if I find something on the card, I will definitely put you in. Then again, I'm always going to do that. I'm always going to put somebody on the card. And also, I will go through my roster to see who I might have to cut, because I always have to do those roster cuts, as much as I hate to do it. And also see if I can bring in anybody else. Alright, so now Joker and Insane One. Body slash onto Insane One. And it looks like Beast Super and the Monkey are busy fighting each other. But it looks like Monkey's trying to take out the biggest guy in Beast Super. Although, taking out the biggest guy is Insane One, as the laws of physics did not favor him. That was a fail. But now, Be Super with that fall-away slam. Well, at least there's no count out here. And then Captain's like, what's up, Patty? Oh my gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but Insane One's back, or the lower part of his back, landed on those steps. Lend me remind you guys, the open challenge is still open. But again, these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to get back in the ring eventually. Now, I will say, though, that... oh, there we go. Oh, no. Jet, I think you might have written a cash that your butt can't pay. Because the guy that's challenging you, or accepted your challenge, is Captain Danger's Monster. His creation, so to speak, Marcus Walker. And a former Four Kings champion himself. You know, speaking of Four Kings or Four Queens, I've decided to come up with, you know, what is essentially the Triple Crown or Grand Slam of our company. And that is the Prime 5. That's winning the world title, that's winning the IC title, United States Championship, Tag Team Championship, and then, or Four Kings or Four Queens Championship. It's called the Prime 5. I say prime because you know, because 5 is a prime number. You know, much like 2 and 3 are prime numbers, as is 7. And then, what? The no laughing matter onto Joker, of all people? 1, 2, no, kick out by Joker. And meanwhile, James Gamer just putting the boots to Clint McCleary. And B Super, too busy celebrating, he turned his back, and now, well, he turns his back around and gets a hold of Blaze, and Blaze, the Beast Bomb onto Blaze McCoy, and this could do it. 1, no, only gets a 1 after getting broken up by Clint McCleary. But then Beast fights off Clinton. Oh, okay, so it looks like RS also wants some of you. Well, so it looks like at least 2 people have answered your call. Oh, but then, wait a minute. Clinton? What's he doing? A pedigree? Okay, well, he gets a pedigree, and 1, 2, no, broken up by Sonic. Now all hell breaking loose here, and Sonic gets thrown out. And the Beast Stunner. Beast Stunner, and... wait, 1, 2... no, kick out by Clinton. Now, last time this match ended in a double countout, so there was no winner at all. No, that's okay, Captain. I did say that anyone and any number can fight Jet Strike. So RS can get some too. And also, now that we have Bowsette from, now that she's back from the locker room, Bowsette, how do you feel about you and your girl teaming up with Black Magic? That would be the team of Emily Elvis and Liliana going for the Four Queens titles. And broken up by Insane One. Yeah, a triple threat. We can make that a triple threat. But I'd still have to ask Jet Strike what type of match, depending on how many people ask for him. Nope, not quite. So let's say he gets 9 opponents, then that would be a 10-man rumble. But I would still have to ask him about the particulars and things like that. Match underway, or match continuing rather. That's why I'm proud she's a part of the group. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win right there, did Joker. And then a tag right back to Clinton. Man, great match this is. I mean, much better than the first one, I will say, that these two had. And no, wait, countered into a power bomb onto the big beast. And not very many people can pick up the beast and do what he's doing. And Clinton, a brainbuster to the knee, and then a quick tag to Sonic. And Sonic, a cravat suplex. And then a tornado DDT onto Sonic. I've never seen him do that before. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to go for the hook, line, and sinker into a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Sonic. Man, what a match. What a classic. Yeah, but you got to give the Bloodline credit. You guys did a great job. Those guys did well in spite of it. Anyway, Diamond didn't tell me, but congrats, Patty, on retaining. Sorry, Green Man. Uh-oh. Blaze McCoy going for it again. Oh, big discus clothesline, and he almost looked like he was about to take his head off. But Blaze taking his eye off the ball. Yeah, taking your eyes off the ball, not a good idea. And then B Super has him. And look at the height of both, not just the fact that B Super is, 7 feet tall, but also the fact that he's holding up Blaze McCoy, who is not exactly a small man by any stretch, and just easily picking him up like he's nothing. But we all know that Blaze is a man. But then a power slam on him. Jen is walking in and glaring at Bowsette. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, he accepts your challenge, all right. But he also accepted the challenge of Marcus Walker. So you're going to face off against Jet and Marcus Walker. If anyone here has watched the Mega Man cartoon, it's really weird. It's like Scooby-Doo, but with Mega Man characters. Yeah, that is kind of weird, though. Oh, and then Clinton from behind takes out Sonic. But Sonic gets up really quickly. You know, here's another thing that I found weird, though, was that there were two Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons. One was funny, and then the other was serious. Robodog literally acts like Scooby-Doo. As weird as that is, I still kind of found it weird that Sonic had two cartoons, you know, both running at the same time. Tell little one I hope he's not too upset after a match. And now you have the two giants going at each other. Now you have that's what I like about this group setting, is that you have giants facing off against each other, but then you also have smaller guys fighting the giants as well as each other. So you have a dynamic that, you know, the little guys can go quick, but the big guys can hit. And then the guys in the middle can do a little bit of both. And speaking of a guy that can hit, he can throw hands. And a snap suplex onto the Beast. I like the funny one better because it puts Sonic in the most odd situations. And then Sonic does what was done to him, and that was, you know, take out Clinton. And now going to go for it again. The pedigree. 1, 2. No, broke it up. Man, what a match this is, folks. But my favorite Sonic cartoon was Sonic X, the anime one, because it was close to how the games is. Yeah, I definitely liked it. I mean, I don't know why people hate, you know, Chris Thorndike. It's like, dude, it's just a cartoon character. Just chill, man. Now Clinton trying to fight off two men. He takes out Sonic, but then nice front flip into Clinton. I really like the third season. But I also like how the characters up to that point, you know, given that this was back in 2005, Netflix has Sonic shows. Bowsette, step away now before you get hurt. And thrown over the top rope is insane one. What a match this one. This one has gone longer than the women's match, but they're just too busy fighting each other as opposed to trying to go for the win. Not to say that they haven't, but I mean both these teams want to go in there and kill each other at this point. I didn't like Chris that much because he was a little too loud and obnoxious when I just wanted to see Sonic and his friends. And speaking of insane one, what an insane move by the man who lives up to his namesake. I mean, guys, like, out of all these competitors, who has impressed you the most? And even if, well, saved by Blaze McCoy, but even if Joker tapped out. Even if Joker tapped out, it wouldn't have counted because it would have been outside. B-Super seems like the big threat here. Yeah, definitely. Shame on you. Shame, though, you never did like me. I find you rather interesting. But now, wait a minute. And a power bomb right to Insane One, but now he has to go back out and get him. Man, what a match. All right, so now Insane One back in, and whoa, he just flipped him off. You should do a stream where you play Epic Mickey and just use your Mickey voice the whole stream. Well, Jet Strike, what do you think about that? That I should use Mickey Mouse voice? Well, it doesn't matter what you think! Haha! Anyway, there's a tag right to Be Super. A big punch right to Brooklyn Joker. Now you have the two giants fighting each other. Well, if not, at least I have the match set for WrestleMania. Now, wait a minute. Now a tag right to Blaze McCoy. This is way too funny. I try to be funny, you know. Big clothesline onto the Beast. I mean, and also... How's it going, Jet Strike? Have you been a good boy this year? You know, just like Santa Claus, I'll see you when you're sleeping. I'll know that you're awake. I'll know that you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. 'Cause you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. And a 1, 2. And Blaze has done it. Blaze. Blaze has finally done it, as Team LTD are going to be the ones to go to Blue Toad Mania to face off against the... Whoa. That was so weird. Ladies and gentlemen, or actually, let me have Mickey say this. Ladies and gentlemen, the talking and singing cat. Ha ha. But yeah, that was kind of weird, that glitch there. But in the meantime, congratulations. Yeah, apparently it had a seizure or something. But congratulations to Team LTD, as they have officially made it to Blue Toad Mania. You know, of course, Jen is not going to just take anything lying down. You know that, Patty. Just saying. Let me see how... Okay, so far the recording's doing good. All right, so what I'm going to do... All right, so here's what I'm going to do. So after Brody Lee... Sorry. All right, there we go. So after Brody Lee's match, we are done. I mean, as much as I would like to keep going, I got to stop. So our first match is going to feature Atticus Black. So Atticus, let me know what your match was, because I can forget all the times. And then Bowsette is like, "Aw, well, hey, Bowsette, you won the big one. You won the one that counted, so you know." But no worries, I will find a match for Jen. I mean, but really though, I can as much as I like to keep going, I gotta stop. And of course, those two rematches took some time off, but it is what it is. So Atticus, you are on the clock. Triple bet. So how many matches are left? We have 5 matches. All right. Well, that's up to Jet, of course. So if he wants a 2 out of 3 falls match, that's going to be a double Jeopardy match. So yeah, we're down to 5 matches left. That is, hold on a moment. Okay. All right. So Atticus-san, are you here? I would hate to have him lose out on this just because he didn't show, but it's a good thing I can contact him though. Yes, yours is one of them, of course. All right. Okay, so Ray wants to face off against Brody. That's interesting. I've never seen that. And it would have been nice though to see that. I mean, of course, it was probably more likely to happen in 2019, I think. Because at that time he was still technically with the company. But yeah, it really would have been nice to see ultimately. Okay. Um. All right. So he has a little less than a minute to claim it. Does does Atticus? And if not, then I'll just have to move on to the next match and just keep going. You know. I did notify him though, but he's got to claim it though. That match already happened in WWE, guys. I wouldn't have known. I might have to look it up then, IRL. I mean, for all I know, he could be watching this on. Okay. All right. So I guess the next thing I can do is go over to Jet Strike's match now, and hope that Atticus comes back. Otherwise, by the time we get to Brody Lee's match, we got to stop. So, all right. So 6-man tags matches, yeah. And then yes, Wasson did lose, unfortunately. So we're doing the last of our bonus matches. I'm not taking any more new ones because I already, I don't want to. As much as I'd like to keep going, I got to stop eventually. All right, so Jet Strike, are you ready? Once you are ready, let me know. Because after all, this is your match, though. Hi, Mr. Happy Meal. I mean, yes, I mean that's one thing, but to have a normal one-on-one match, that would have been intriguing, really. So I wanted to see that. Anyway, so Jet Strike, you're on the clock, dude. I'll give you a little more than a minute to claim it, otherwise I'll go to Kelly. And if not, then I'll go to Diamond and then Brody Lee, and hopefully someone comes in and claims their match. You know, when you make it, when you ask for a bonus match, you have to be present to collect it. Otherwise, no match. And then I have to skip over whoever is still in the chat in line. You know, Brian, I have my McDonald's Happy Meal tonight. I mean, I also can understand that some people may be watching. Actually, let me let Jet know himself. Hold on, what am I doing? Where's Jet? All right, so I just let Jet Strike know. All right, so I'm gonna give him the next minute starting right now. So he has the next minute to claim it. Or Atticus, if whoever gets here first between the two of them. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to Kelly. Oh, there's Jet Strike. All right, you got it. You got it. Okay. All right, there's Jet Strike. All right, so let's get it, Jet Strike. So it was. So we have a match like that. It's called Double Jeopardy. So here's what it is. It is. So since no one else challenged you, let's go with where is he? Marcus Walker. We'll go with random to select it, and then we'll go with comeback. We'll go with that one. So we go with Marcus Walker and RS. So there you go. Against Jet Strike. All right, so let me pick a different arena for this one. So let's see. Well, we're going to TJ Mania eventually, but let's go to in black, not white. Oh, what? I did not know that. Wait, you mean you have dark skin? I did not know that. Or you know what? I guess maybe Jet kind of just took the picture of uh, of Drew McIntyre and just simply based it off of him. So I could totally see that. Totally. But no, is that really true? I did not know that. And then Jet's like, yeah, I based it off of Drew. No, it's fine. Okay. Well, hey, at least no one will know who you really are, so it's all cool. So anyway, this is a double Jeopardy match. I based it off of the fact that, this is totally a match that I'm surprised, legit, that Vince did not come up with it. Although he probably might have had trouble with the copyright shit laws, so that could have been a thing. So it's based off the fact that Jeopardy, the game show, is played with 3 players. But the reason it's called double is because you have to get 2 falls out of 4, technically, since 3 men can each get a fall, and then the 4th fall would go to the winner. That's why it's called Double Jeopardy. Did you give him the Roman Reigns submission? That would be the guillotine. But I'm not sure if he did, so I can't say for sure. Match underway, and already Marcus Walker in his Megazord mode goes for that choke slam and takes out RS, and then starts to beat the brakes out of Jet. I almost called him something. I almost said something else, but considering it is a Jet plane, you have to beat the brakes out of somebody. And look at Marcus. I mean, he's just beating the hell out of both men. A double axe handle, and then Jet Strike misses. Look at this. And RS, by no means is RS a little man. Power Rangers attire, TJ. Sorry. But he kind of does look like a Power Ranger, but like I said, he kind of does, is the size of a Megazord. But yeah, Power Rangers definitely makes a lot of sense. Anyway, well, down goes the Megazord, and then RS, and look at the physique of RS. I mean, the guy has an 8-pack, damn it. Also, hey, what's up, Jamar? And a power bomb onto Jet Strike. Megazord, sure, yeah, but I'll call it a Power Rangers attire still. And then look at Jet Strike doing the Lucha Dragons taunt. And a snap suplex on the Jet Strike. Yeah, he was pretty much beating the shiitake mushrooms out of them. Yes. But then a headbutt onto Jet Strike. But then Marcus just comes right back and a flatliner onto RS. Now, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match. This is not an elimination match. And then RS doing some taunting himself. And now, wait a minute, Jet. Oh, but then the referee got in the way. So that interrupted the airtime. And then a wheelbarrow face slam onto Jet. And then Captain is asking RS, is Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns combined in one? And then a head scissors takedown. And I will say this does remind me of the Rumble match that, Jet Strike and Marcus Walker had when the 24/7 championship was on the line. Yeah. Oh, nice arm drag counter in NXT UK. Okay. And then a pin. 1, 2. Nope, broke it up. Then a kick to the leg, I believe. And now RS starting to take control. And then Jet Strike just playing to the crowd. And then a knee breaker. An Insuguri that barely stumbled him. How did Patty get to ringside? Powerbomb. And then the Claymore, but then broken up, as had RS gotten the win, he would have gotten a fall, and that would have given him a 1-point advantage. Big boot, and then a leg drop. And then Jet Strike telling people to suck it. Hey, I'm here. I'm just lurking. Okay, cool. So, Atticus, do you want to go after Jet, since technically you were supposed to go, but then Jet took it? Anyway, you'll be up next, Atticus, so do stick around, my friend. And you could also remind me what the match was that you wanted. Yeah. All right. Wasn't at ringside. I threw the flag from the skybox. Nice reverse DDT onto the big Marcus Walker. By the way, you can also check out Chaos Regional Wrestling. And, oh, both men collided, and Jet Strike using the weight of both men to collide into each other. A normal match for the 24/7 championship against Brendan. That's unusual, but hey, I can do it. But then, well, Jet Strike was going to go for the Jet Stunner, but then RS did you get a jetpack or something? How did you get on top of the skybox? And then the power bomb, one, nope, broken up. Uh-oh. He's going for the Claymore. Got him. Magic Jet. Yep, predictably breaking it up. So is RS perfectly fine, other than the fact that he just has a little bit darker skin? Like, we're talking like a bit darker than Roman, or as dark as Roman? That's something that you'll have to talk to Diamond Light about. Although currently they have the members they have. They're already full, I will say that. Going back to lurk mode, I got a headache. Oh, that's right, you do. I'm sorry. And then a pinfall onto Jet by RS, so RS gets the first fall. Oh, and then both men's heads collide. Does that make Patty a wizard? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That was him saying yes, as in, yes, I won. And then just breaking the arm of RS. Oh, but then Jet Strike messing around. And then a DDT to Marcus Walker. And before RS could hit the Claymore, interrupted by Jet Strike. And then the Claymore onto Jet Strike. Can he get another pin on Jet Strike? 1, 2, and kicked out by Jet Strike. Ooh, that could have ended it right then and there. If RS had gotten that, the match would have been over. And then dropped on his head on the top turnbuckle. So I'm thinking it's just a SmackDown version of the World Cup. Sorry for the mishap. Okay. But I could see how that would be, how that could have been made a mistake, though. No worries. and then an Insuguri to take down Marcus Walker, and then the Spanish Fly. Wait, 1, 2, Earth, Wind, Fire, and Air. And then look at the size of, and I mean the height on that slam. And Jet Strike, I mean he's getting beat up here. Look at this, and he's getting tossed like the small child. And by no means is Jet Strike small. It's just that Marcus Walker's just that damn big. But, you know, Jet Strike was never a quitter. I mean, he did prove it in that first match that he had. Now they're going to double team on RS and double team him. Wow. Well, I'm trying to talk to Patty about her secret powers. And then, uh-oh, wait a minute. RS might be in trouble. The Tombstone Pile Driver. And then, one, and of course, Jet decided to do the suck it behind his back. And, oh no, he's going to do it again. Another Tombstone. Breaks it up again. And then a back heel kick that takes down Marcus Walker. And then, whoa, how did he do that? How did Jet Strike do that? Now goes up to the top. Like, where did Jet Strike get the strength to do that? I mean, and then, oh, clothesline on the top rope. Now RS goes right after Marcus Walker, who was too busy taunting, and that was not a good idea by Marcus Walker. And then, uh-oh, Jet Strike. Reverse Alabama Slammer right on his face. And then, yeah, not a good idea to taunt behind your opponent's backs. You can't talk and wrestle at the same time. Now trying to dislocate the arm of RS, and not sure what Jet Strike was doing, but now goes for a pin on Marcus Walker. 1, 2, and he got it. So now RS and Jet each have a point, so if one of them gets a point, it's over. So that means that Marcus has to get a point just to tie the game. And then a powerbomb onto Jet Strike. 1, 2, and RS got the win. As he gets the win over the former world champion, Jet Strike, and that, I'd have to think that that's going to shoot him up the rankings. That's not going to give him a world title match right away, but this establishes him as a made man. So the final score is RS2, Jet Strike 1, and Marcus Walker 0. And okay.
Here is your winner, RS.
Incredible. Well, that was I will say that was one of the nice that was one of the best triple threat matches outside of the one that Patty won, albeit that one was a sweep. All right, so we're gonna do Atticus's match as requested. So we're gonna do something that's never been done before, and that's a normal match for a 24/7 championship. So we're gonna have our good friend Atticus Schmaticus, I mean Atticus Black. Well, DWO currently is full, but might have to. I think. Hmm. I think there's only one team that could use some help. In fact, I actually know a team that could use your help. RS. I'm serious. I know someone who could use your help. But in the meantime, let's get to Brandon Cuevas defending the championship. And they call themselves the Eliminators. They it's the team of Brooklyn Joker and Drum Monkeys. You guys you saw them early in the show win their way to the Four Kings Championship match. No, not MSK. The Eliminators. That would be Joker and Drum Monkey, their team. All right, so let's go to Atticus's. Anyway, let's go to Atticus's house. Let's go to him. All right, so let's find out. Me get cocky, Jet? I was born cocky. But there you see it, a normal match for the 24/7 championship. It's me, Drum Monkey, Juniper. But I also probably should ask Brooklyn Joker, if he's cool with RS joining the team. If not, well, at least you all have your answer, really. But at the least, Jet can manage you. I mean, the only other group that possibly could introduce another member would be the SWO. Of course, I would have to talk to Captain Danger about that one as well. But we'll see what Joker says. In the meantime, here it is. Here's the match that Atticus wanted to have, and I am granting it given the fact that he is having a headache, and plus we are down to our last 4 matches now. He's asking if Patty wants to join since Juniper's on the team. And then a leg drop, and part of his leg did get the back of the head of Brandon. Wait, 1, 2, no. Back on talking about Sonic Frontiers. Even my friends who are more into Mario says it looks cool. Okay, so I'll probably talk about that one, or look at it. But what's the one thing that Sonic Frontiers has that makes it unique or makes it a must-get for someone who, in my case, only has ever gotten one Sonic game, and that's Sonic Mania? Yeah, like I said, it makes you a made man. Now, like I said, being that you're, relatively new to the company, that definitely raises you up. Doesn't give you the world title match right away, but it definitely shoots you up. 1, 2, no. And Brandon Cuevas almost got the win right there. Oh no, he's about to deliver it. He's about to deliver the final sermon. That's what he calls that super kick move. 1, 2, no, kick out by Atticus. And these are two Chaos Elite members fighting each other. And now Brandon just busted open Atticus. Probably it's open world, and it's the first fully open world Sonic game, and those Supersonic bosses I think are the best in the series, and they do serve a big challenge while still being fun. Blue Toad Main is the House of LTD. What? That was kind of a run-on sentence. And, well, whatever Brandon was going to do, he missed, but Atticus did not. I guess Joker was trying to say something, though. We'll see what he says, though. And now, wait a minute. He's going for Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace. And then, ooh, and a headbutt. Blue Toad Mania is the House of LTD. Well, LTD did make the final, or make the #1 contender match by winning it. And oh no, wow. I'm surprised Atticus didn't go for the pin. Well, now he goes for the pin now, and he regrets it because he only got not even a 1 count actually. Now Atticus picks up Brandon. The double take. Wait, 1, 2. And Atticus is the new 24/7 champion, albeit in a normal match, but hey, that's what he wanted, and Brandon, of course, being the one being challenged, had to agree with it. So congratulations to Atticus on becoming the new champion. All right. So now Atticus is going to be a champion going in to into his fight with I'm going to skip most of these because I don't want to risk getting kicked out. So there you go. Congratulations to Atticus. Anyway, the story's great. Definitely serving a much more serious story, being touching at times. I like how it references other games. The new writers did a great job. So in other words, it doesn't insult your intelligence, especially if you've been playing the games like Sonic and the Black Knight, I think it was called. Or, where Sonic is playing with a sword, or Sonic and the Werehog. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, he could very well walk out as double champion. Yeah, that's true. And who knows? AJ Styles could be could very well face off against either Atticus or the current champion, MBN John, by the time we get to, day 2. Okay, so up next is Crushing Kelly's match. I don't know if Crushing Kelly is in the chat, but if she is, you're up next. Although I guess I could. Oh, okay, so let me see if Crushing is in the chat. And then Jose's like, I'm here, by the way. Oh, damn it. Let's see. Mostly for Sonic fan. Yeah, that is true. That is absolutely true. Let's see. Kelly. I don't know if she's in the chat. Hmm. Nothing's wrong. I'm just wondering where Kelly is. That's all. Hmm. Okay, thank you. You didn't have to though. Well, Jose, I hate to uh, bring this up, but oh, there's Crushing Kelly. Okay. But after like, because unfortunately you didn't get your name down, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to. Oh, but I will ask you this though, Jose, for your NXT Championship, who do you wish to face off against, or do you just want to keep it an open letter and just go from there? But I will book you on the show for defending your title if that's all right. And also, hey, what's up, Goof? From the Madden series, I did the draft about a week ago, and I wanted to. Okay, cool. But also, I want to say hello to Goof, but also ask. Oh yeah, that's right. She wanted to face off against um, Thunder Rosa. Okay, I remember now. So to do this, we are going to do an MMA match. Can't talk. Only fitting that we do it that way. So let's go to Crushing Kelly. And we're gonna do this instead. Let's show off the second attire, if we will. And we go to Thunder Rosa. So what I have next planned is UFC 4 and the start of the Madden series. Anyway. Okay. I'm running on the track watching your stream. Oh, okay. All right, let's pick a different arena for this one. Let's see what we got. Let's see. What's a good one? Hmm. Oh, right. Now I remember now. If you remember, Raw had Raw Underground. I do remember that. And it was during the 2021 days, or was it 2022? I forget. But I do remember that sometime around that time, they did the Raw Underground thing. And I was like, yeah, let's just go with that. Anyway, let's put. Oh, yeah, let me make sure that the rules are the same. But yeah, Thunder Rosa looks great. I like her. Okay, cool. All right, cool. And we'll turn off the entrances. Again, we're trying to get through these matches, so let's get to it right now. Or actually, no. Let's showcase the entrances since we haven't seen Crushing Kelly. Or did we see her? Or actually, no. We already saw it. Never mind. But still. just get right to it. Okay, so this is for the UFC Championship. Now, of course, we all know that Crushing Kelly is a UFC champion. Was it the bantamweight champion? That's it. But yeah, how's everything going in your neck of the woods, Goof? I mean, I don't know if I should call you that or by your first name. If not, just the highlights. All right, here we go. And it takes place inside the blue cage. And again, the rules are simply 2 out of 3 falls, and to score a fall is by knockout or submission. I want to stop right onto the stomach. And now pulling on the hair and going for a sleeper crossface. Sarah Logan's back. Oh my gosh. Now, obviously, if they can somehow acquire Ruby Riott, then we will have the reformation of the Riott Squad. That would be something. Now, of course, for that to happen, I think really the only way I could see, AEW, doing this is via a trade. I could totally see that. Especially if, Tony Khan is not, keen on just giving up anybody, at least not without getting any sort of compensation. Unless they want to get, cap space, then great, but still. Oh, she's with the Viking. Oh, that's right. She is married to, forgive me if it was Rowe or Hansen. I always forget which one of the two she married. But I know that she was married to one of them. Now wait, who got the fall on that one? Hold on, let me do this. Let me turn on the HUD. For this one, yeah. Okay, so that was Thunder Rosa who got that. Ruby Soho has a broken nose. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. But now Crushing Kelly's going to need to get this one back. Otherwise, Thunder Rosa is going to get this. And nope, not quite. Nice counter. Eric Rowan? I thought it was I thought it was one of the Viking Raiders, dude. Eric Rowan? I'm gonna have to look it up because, like, what? Hold on. I gotta see this. This is weird. Oh, I see. I see. No. Oh, no. Rowe. He wrestles under the name Eric. No, Eric Rowan is not one of the Viking Raiders. Eric is, well, the name Eric, the ring name Eric is just that, a ring name. The guy's real name is Raymond Rowe. And so yeah, Rowe is that's the guy's real name, Rowe. And a tap out by Thunder Rosa, and just like that, it is a 1-1 match. Now the next fall wins. I mean, yeah, Eric is the character's name, but the guy who plays the character, his name is Raymond Rowe. I know it's very confusing though. But yeah, Eric Rowan was part of the Wyatt family. Yeah, that is true, but that's about it though. Anyway, nice double stomp there onto Crushing Kelly, but you gotta put her away, and you cannot make mistakes like that, because Kelly can do this. The Silver Bullet, and that's enough for the win, as Crushing Kelly wins by a final score of 2-1. So congratulations.
Here is your winner and new Women's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
So within one show, Thunder Rosa and yeah, she went in as a challenger. She came out as a non-champion. But congratulations to Crushing Kelly, as she gets her heat back and will have some momentum going in to what will now be night 2 of Blue Toad Mania. Okay, so now we are down to 2 more matches. Diamond Light, you are up next. I don't know if you're in the chat, but in case not, I will let you know. Let me see. But yeah, congratulations, Kelly. How do you feel? Okay, I already gave him the video, so I just need to let him know. Oh, there he is, right there. Okay. So, Diamond Light, what match would you like to have? And again, it doesn't have to be one-on-one, but it can be anything from that all the way to a Royal Rumble. But no tournament, no custom matches or anything like that. Okay, so a non-title match with Cruz. Interesting. Okay, very well. Oh yeah, and what kind of matchup? One-on-one. There's more options under custom match, but these are the base options. And then, I don't know if RS is still in the chat, but if he is, then that match will be the final match. So yeah. 2 matches left. Survivor Series War Games. I just know that some of those matches are going to be contested under War Games matches, or War Games rules, excuse me. And then some of the other matches might be contested under, Survivor Series rules. Hell in a Cell. Oh boy. Oh dear. That's going to be something though. Okay, here's Cruz. And even though we saw Diamond Light at the earliest part of the show, he didn't really get much time to shine. Oh yeah, speaking of Survivor Series, let's go to the classic one. Let's do that. And then Let's make sure that the rules are good. I'm also gonna add in the knockout modifier so that way the matches don't take forever, especially since we're somewhat on a time limit or something like that. So, all right. And for this one, let's see, rusted. Ugh, no. Classic. That sounds better. And let's see, let's get a sledgehammer, or actually no, there's already a sledgehammer, but let's get a stop sign. And okay, that looks good. Much better. Okay. And obviously we're going to turn off the entrances because again, we're trying to get through these ASAP, but I don't know if RS is still in the chat, but if you are, let me know because your match will be after this one. A non-title matchup, I mean, well, Diamond Light has won championships, but this one would be something if he was to win against the world championship, or champion, excuse me. Now, of course, I mentioned before that Cruz, no disrespect to the real guy, but given that I haven't seen him since the last time I saw him, but it's like, dude, I mean, if you can't make the shows, then why take a spot from someone who could be in it. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. I'm just being real with you. Now, that being said, because he is the champion, and he won that opportunity to get the title and won the title, currently he's on a match per basis type of guy, or right now. So until he loses the title, he's still going to be employed. It's not like I could just strip him of the title unfairly, mind you. But right now, Diamond Light wants to make a statement and make it at the example. And let's not forget that these two guys did meet in the Elimination Chamber. War Games. And now, wait, what's happening here? Oh, now we got a kendo stick. Now picks up Cruz, although the kendo stick rolls out of the ring. And a pile driver. And now going for the we're actually, I can't see from this angle what he's actually doing, but well, whatever he was doing, Cruz gets out of it. Oh, now he's going for the Diamond Claw, and that's it. Wow. You know what? Hit the music. Well, unfortunately, Brandon, I only have one last match left to go. Now, unless I will say this, if RS doesn't show up, then you can take the last match. But I have one match left in me. So I'll tell you what. If RS doesn't respond, then I will give the match to someone else. But and that could be you. But oh, never mind. RS is here. Okay, never mind. But I'll tell you what though. I'm still gonna go get your guy, your current guy, and we'll see if a new beginning is upon you. And I'm still gonna book you for WrestleMania or Blue Toad Mania. But yeah, I gotta get through these matches. So, and, as much as I'd like to keep going, I gotta stop eventually. It's just that's how it is. There's nothing against you. But yeah, the last person I had was RS, And the match that he wanted. Yeah, either that or maybe Cruz wanted to go to the pay window. I don't know. All right, so well, we know who you wanted to fight, but who does or what does Brody Lee want to fight? What match type does he want to fight in? Is what I'm trying to get at. So what's the match type against between Brody Lee and Rey Mysterio? And as for Iron Man match, that's 10 minutes. Okay, I can give you 10 minutes, but that's about it. All right, 10-minute Iron Man match against Rey Mysterio. I'll go with that one. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go with April 2019 version of him. And Brody Lee. And let me set the rules really quick. All right. And oh, there's the time limit. 10 minutes. Actually, this is what I usually like to do with my Iron Man matches. Make it no DQ and make it falls count anywhere. But otherwise, it works otherwise just like a normal Iron Man match. All right, let's get this. Let's get the sledgehammer. Um, that as well as a hockey stick and go from there. All right, cool. No, not the championship match, damn it. All right. Final match of the night. And as for Brandon, I'll just have to give you something else. In fact, I might have to suggest something else to another person of mine. But the least I can do is give you a title match. In fact, now that Atticus took your 24/7 championship, but if anything, he actually did me a favor because then I would have had to, strip the title and then apply the title to your new guy. But well, he made the process a little bit easier, so that's fine. Final match of the night. There we go.
The following contest is an Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring from San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds, Rey Mysterio!
And then LD says, I caught the replay of our match. Any thoughts on that, LD? There you have Rey Mysterio. And finally, Brody Lee.
From Buffalo, New York.
And of course, Brody Lee himself, you know, going back to WWE 2K19 when he was still known as Luke Harper, like he, Eric Rowan, Braun Strowman, and Marcus Walker, you know, save for one match where, you know, Captain Danger substituted for Brody Lee when he was making his arrival. But other than that, though, those four men held that championship for a long time, and it felt as if no one was ever going to beat it, going to get it, and they did. But as far as Brody Lee is concerned, this is a man who, you know, I was really sad when it turned out he died, and not a problem, LD, but hey, you know what? I always still give, you know, those who don't have a match at Blue Toad Mania. I always do that. Now, this match is set for 10 minutes, so it's not a matter of how long, it's just a matter of who's going to win. And actually, let me do this really quick. There we go. That way, at least we'll have a score. Now, I set this to have, you know, no DQ, no count out, but falls count anywhere. So these guys can do whatever they want to do to each other in 10 minutes. Anyway, nice kicking there by Ray, and Ray using his speed, you know, just to outmaneuver the Big Brute. And don't get me wrong, Brody Lee is no ordinary Big Brute, but right now, Rey Mysterio is taking it right to Brody. And now going for the leg. On a couple of punches right to the stomach. And that's all it took to break that hold. And then the X Factor? I've never seen him use that move before. Now goes up to the top. And a frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero. 1, 2, no. Now, wait a minute, going towards, oh, nice, nice fighting off there. Well, with only 10 minutes, we'll find out if anyone is going to score a fall, if barely. 1, 2, no. And wait a minute, thrown outside the ring, and again, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, and these guys can fight falls count anywhere. And now a pin onto Rey Mysterio. 1, 2. By the way, RS, what do you think about these rules I came up with? Like, no DQ, no count out, falls count anywhere. Let me know what you think. All right, cool. Yeah, because these are my standard rules where, you know, I want to make sure that we get a winner. And ooh, nice sunset flip into a pin. 1, 2, no, we almost got him. Now less than 7 minutes to go and a 0-0 tie. 0-0 tie. I can't talk. Oh, and sent right into the steps. Well, actually, that already happened, RS. Now, remember, this was back when he was Luke Harper, and this was back in our, 2K19 days. He had already gotten the title shot, and that was at around the time that he passed away. Like, not long after he had passed away, actually. Because he fought, he fought the then champion, Kyle Young, and beat him in a ladder match. So, yeah, he already had a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling title and actually won it. So, it's not like he's never had it, so you can forget that plan. Now, obviously, if he wins and he wins out, then he'll get a shot, but he's got to earn it, just like everybody else does. Anyway, back to the match, and trying to take out Brody Lee, and the discus clothesline. 1, 2, no! Kick out by Mysterio, though. Now less than 5 minutes left to go. But this is not a bad way to end our this is not a bad last match to have. Oh, and then sent right into the LED post. Brody Lee trying to work on the legs so that Ray cannot move. And then a big boot on the Mysterio, and Mysterio's hurt. 1, 2, no! And Brody Lee wondering, what do I have to do to put away Rey Mysterio? And a fall-away slam. Although Rey Mysterio trying to fight back. And wait. An elevated DDT. And did he plan him enough? 1, 2, no. We might have a scoreless tie here. Now sends him in the ring. Legends never die. And a frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero. And 1, 2, no! And now Ray wondering, what does he have to do to put away Brody Lee? And somehow gets Brody Lee to get up to the top rope, and a wheelbarrow facebuster from off the top rope. Yeah, he's a giant killer, has Ray. Ray. Although Ray right now not sure whether to go for it, and he went for it, but he took too long. And now Brody Lee gonna take him to Suplex City. Oh, nice jawbreaker though. And now wait. Oh my goodness. Tossing Ray out like the little, wow. And the thing is, Brody isn't that big. It's just that Ray's that small. Or rather, it's just actually more of a combination of the two things. But now we are down to close to a minute, and neither one of these two has scored a fall. 1, 2, and finally Brody Lee gets the fall. So now he has a 1-0 lead, but now can Ray tie it up? If he can tie it up. But he's got a little more than a minute left to go. Nice drop kick. And, well, he went for the West Coast pop, I guess, but he didn't get him. Didn't get him. Now Brody can just simply, punch away at him and just waylay on him. And now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and that's gonna clinch it with the amount of time that Ray has. But a very competitive match to the very end. But I will say that Brody Lee is not like most giants. They're not dumb or clumsy. 1, 2. All right, so Rey Mysterio gets 1, but that's it. Brody Lee gets the win. But the final score is 2-1 Brody Lee.
Here is your winner, Brody Lee.
Incredible. But we got to move on, and I will say this. This was a lot of fun. I cannot say enough good things about that. This was wonderful. And from all of us here, I'm just going to say thank you so much for those who were here since the start, for others who have been since they showed up, and then for those who were here and they left, and then for others who were here for a time and left. But I want to say to those who are still here, thank you very much. Your support is without question an amazing thing to have, and I could not have done it without you. And it's a great show because we have great people. And from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off. I will be back for UFC 4 with the Super Show, as well as Madden on Sunday. So yes, have a great Veterans Day. But in the meantime, and in between time, even after the weekend's over, I will be working behind the scenes to put, Blue Toad Mania together. So between now and the next time that you see Blue Toad Mania, do not be surprised if it takes a while, because I want it to be the best version of the show. I don't want to make a rushed show, just for the lulz. I want to make the best possible show that I can make, but no worries. I will keep you guys entertained in terms of, other games I have. But until then, I will see you tomorrow. Friendship, love, respects, hugs, kisses, kindness, together and forever. Just wanted to give you my cat greeting. But until then, I'm gonna actually go step outside to eat. So I'll come back, especially for those who are want to talk to me on Discord. You could just leave me a DM and I'll DM you back. For those of you who haven't, if you wish to speak to me. But until then, have a great night. Godspeed. God bless. Stay safe. and I'll see you then. Peace.